No, it's not being a pervert like you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Hello, smugglers.
Hello! Think it your nose too hard? Yeah, I think it was just from being super dry, because I already took my meds this morning. Because I woke up and I felt really bad. My throat was like really itchy and my nose was itchy as fuck. And then I took the meds and I went back to bed. And then I was like, oh, fuck. Nose picker? I'm not a nose picker. I just itched it because it was really itchy. And then I accidentally, like, kind of like nicked it, I guess. It was really, really annoying. I was like fucking pissed off. I was like, bro, man. Ah, fuck.
He was bleeding. Time to update the ovulation tracker.
Yeah, I'm bleeding. Oh, kitty's fucking headbutting me. Kitty, chill. Oh my god, he's like bumping the mic, spam bumping that motherfucker. Demands attention. Yes, he's super lovely. He managed to sneak in right before stream. And I was like, okay, you can stay. Just behave yourself. And then immediately, as soon as I start yapping, he jumps in my lap and starts bumping like crazy. Mm. My throat still hurts though, unfortunately, so
Hey, hi,
we'll
hello,
play it by
love.
ear.
How are you? Today I had 2 double bacon and cheeseburgers for dinner
That's
today.
crazy. Wow. I'm doing okay. Thank you so much for the 800 biddies. I appreciate it. Pretty Panda Pants, the 10 gifted! Thank you. I really appreciate it. Help! Help me, chat!
Much smug, much fox, much love. Thank you, Oshi.
You're so
SmugAlana
sweet, thank you. Who doesn't like chat gets Alana's attention. Yeah, no, I think he can tell when I'm like yapping, because he's been doing this for like 3 years now. Yeah. Alana, I get my new home on Monday. Wait, no fucking way. You buy yourself a home? Congratulations, bro. That's insane. I'm so happy for you. That's a fucking big massive W. Holy shit. W homeowner. W. Now you just have to pay taxes for the government forever. Homeowner smuggler! Yeah. Fucking oiler? Wait. Yo, corrupted like it. Thank you to 25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Get some tea. I actually might make some like tea. Some herbal tea or something. That would be nice. During our break. Yeah. I've just been kind of dealing with it. Homeowner smugglers. You are welcome from the sandwich. Nah, no way. Shut up. Not a sandwich smuggler, bro. Dude, I was in his chat earlier. And Lockie, one of his mods, she was saying like, and they were like talking about how like, when Savix comes into my chat, he gets like a bunch of like, hi Savix, I love your streams, Savix, I love WoW, I love your streams. And then when I come into the stream, I get like a couple of like, you know, everybody, he'll say like, oh, hi Schmo, everybody say hi Smoke, and I get like maybe like 1 or 2, which is fine, I'm not offended or anything, but he was like, I want my chat to be like that. I'm like, but you realize it's because I have a girl buff, right? Like they're trying to be cute and funny and like please the woman by listening to her words. Yeah, the smoke. Yeah, they give you the smoke time. The VTubers here. Yeah, ew. It's 2D racism. It is. It's the privilege of being a big booby VTuber. Cute and funny? Yeah, you guys are cute and funny. What? Say it again! You guys are cute and funny! What? The Chud is here? Yeah. No, I'm Chud. Cute and funny! Ah! Connie! Fuck. That's funny. Cute and funny. But anyway, as I was saying, Loki was being a savage because she's a girl, and she's like, yeah, it's because she has a simp army. And I'm like, I mean, I didn't say it. You said it. You're so brutal, but like, I have the privilege of being a woman on stream. You're not simps, but like, yeah, there's a lot of men in my stream that just, you know, want to be nice to Mr. Sandwich when he says hello in chat. You just said it. Loki's not wrong.
Happy birthday, Alana feels birthday man.
I think simp is a mean word. I think there's a difference between simp and defending a woman no matter what. And like, my chat disagrees with me pretty frequently on stuff, and that's okay. And I think that's like the opposite of like what the fuck people say about simps. I feel like simp is like, you defend her no matter what. I have to defend my queen. No, like, again, we don't fucking ban people for like disagreeing with me. We ban people when they say shit like, well, Alana, you're a slur, and you're a stupid bitch. I thought that you would agree with everything I say. Fuck you, kill yourself. That's when we ban you. If you say like, Alana, I have to disagree with you here, and I'll be like, I disagree with you back, and you know what? That's fine. That's fine, that's okay. I've still had mods that disagree with me too, and that's okay. We can jork it and not be banned. Well, I mean, don't announce it to the chat that you're jorking it. That goes against the rules. It's okay to have the wrong opinion. Should do what Asmund does and have a public execution? I think that takes a delicate balance of like, trying not to look like you're banning everyone and scaring them to like disagree with you. Cause I ban pretty frequently, but mostly it's people being fucking weird, saying like jump up or down as a first time message, or like, I'm 13 and I think your model's really hot, can you like bounce for me? Yeah, that shit gets insta banned. But I would say like, if you're like, Alana, you're being weird. Yeah. Bounce on it, Dayo. That's right. Bounce on it. Dance for us. Dance, monkey, dance. Do what you do and have fun. I think I do have massive privilege over other people. I think male streamers have it tough. I think male streamers that thirst trap can get to the point of like how VTubers and women get treated as streamers. But I think it's still a lot harder because you still have to thirst trap a lot. The girl buff, yeah. Rip Holostars? I have nothing as Holostars. I think it has a niche, and there are girls that just want to watch, like, freaking male VTubers. But, yeah, I think that, like, a lot of men, you can't just, like, do the sex appeal. You can't. No, either people won't take you that seriously, or you have to really lean into it and basically only be like for sex appeal. You don't know about Hollister? Yeah, I think I was scrolling Twitter this morning while I was laying in bed, and I think I saw that they shut them down or something. Like they basically got rid of half of them. Half of JP got new. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. I was like, fuck, man. I mean, they are a company. They're a fucking massive company. If they're having losses, I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Was it an official announcement or something? Where the fuck is it? Hollow Stars JP. Holsters an all-male group, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, dude, they cut down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Yeah, and then they only have 6 left. They literally cut them down. It's over for them. More layoffs? Yeah. Looks like if they... It looks like it is they won't receive merch and things like events, so half decided to leave. I don't know the drama. I'm not like super up to date with all the I don't know, like all the drama with like corpos, but that sucks. Put the fries in the bag. Well, it's a corpo. I don't know what you expected. It sucks. Yeah. Sucks these anti-Hollister freaks will be satisfied because it's so weird. I don't know. I mean, like, people shit on Fujos, but it's like when they have their own little space to hang out with their Hollistars, their male VTubers, people shit on them, and I don't get it. Like, just leave them alone. Let them enjoy their thing. If they want to goon to their male VTuber, you goon to your own female VTuber. Just leave them alone. Why does it matter? They might not be as successful as the girls, but like they have their place. People clearly fucking enjoy them. They do. Can I go into you on Lana? Perhaps. Perchance. Yo, Melon, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Hi, Ovdogo! Hello, mush mushy. I'm Holostars. Please help. That clip is actually phenomenal. See? Yeah. It's a matter because it's kind of thing we constantly give a man crap for. It's just a reflex to hit back. Yeah, you do have a point. Unfortunately, yeah, you're right. You're right. There is a point where it's like, oh my god, look at these male gooners gooning to female VTubers. And then like, yeah, I think the vitriolic hate does cycle. But it's like, at the same time, I don't think the Holostars for Japan, like, should get shit for it. It's like, if you're fucking harassing them, like, there's a difference between, like, calling your fans crazy and, like, actually harassing the talent. Like, leave them alone. Yeah. Had to make the world less toxic. Just take the Peepo Goon and Jorkins so much that they don't have the time and energy to be toxic. That's not true. There are people out there who just hate and goon and hate all the time.
23 months of yapping in my ear. Yep, SmugAlana love.
Yep. Yo, Guillermo, thank you so much for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Almost 2 years. Yeah. By the way, with the Bungie situation is so ironic that the GDC talk years ago about don't over-delivering. So that is your secret. Under-deliver and overexpend. I kneel, Bungo. I kneel, Bungo. Wait, that's strong. I like that. I kneel to Bungo's decision making. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. People are fucking crazy. I have like a pile of tissues of my nosebleed shit. It's disgusting. I'm gonna throw this shit away. I'm gonna wrap it up. I don't want to look at it. It's gross. My blood. Blech. Ew, yeah. No, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up so I don't have to look at it. Hey, is this a Russia Cattle streamer? Happy to be here. Yo, what up? Hello, privetik. People have been making fun of them for over half a decade. I had friends that like really enjoyed Destiny games. They really did. Wrap it up, Jeff. Wrap it up, Jeff Keighley. Wrap it up. Destiny. Yeah, I had a lot of friends that loved Destiny when WoW was like falling off. I think Destiny had its place because WoW started kind of falling off probably like 2014, 2015, 2016. It was starting to like go down in terms of popularity a lot. And I think it had its own place. And they just completely destroyed that. Again, I can't help but think that the bald man's words ring true. Destiny died so Marathon could die. It's not gonna live very long. I think this is such a mistake. I think Destiny is like a way more loyal and like more not longevity, like more withstanding fandom. Because like, even though I don't play Destiny, I know a lot of like people that play it. WoW without W is just ow. Yeah, it is ow. Ow in my brain. Destiny has double the player count. Well, I'm not even talking about player count. Let's be realistic. Okay, maybe it's like not realistic to compare player counts because it has Xbox and Sexbox and other platforms and whatnot. But like, Marathon is not an established IP. Why would you sacrifice? Like, from a business perspective, why would I sacrifice a bad but loyal MMO? Like, that has, like, a really good fucking, you know, like, base that has a lot of people. Even though they fucked up the lore, they got fucked over on their expansions and content and they didn't get refunded. They're still here and they're still loyal. Why would you forsake them over fucking Marathon? Who the fuck cares about fucking Marathon, man? Good lord. What are we doing? They're allergic to money? No, they just think that, like, it's more worth it for them to invest into that one. So when you want a new IPs, yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
I had a fun time playing Destiny 1, but when they decided to make a sequel to an MMO, I saw Bungie for what it was, a cash-grabbing greedy corpo.
Yeah, unfortunately, when was Destiny 1 released? Destiny 1 release. 2014. Yeah, it had a really good niche. And then when did Destiny 2 come out? 3 years after.
Remember,
yeah, I feel like 3 years
Bungie
is just
that
a
would
bit
hire
weird.
Skyrim modders for their creativity. Honestly, studios don't mean anything anymore if the core team leaves.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's kind of like how people are like, oh, Obsidian is such a good studio. And I'm like, all the people that made Obsidian great are gone. Same with Blizzard, same with Bungo, same with fucking Riot. There's a lot of people that aren't working at Riot anymore that like are like, oh yeah, the Riot MMO is gonna be amazing. I'm like, then you know that people that made League amazing, they're all gone, right? Like even Ghostcrawler, who hopped off of World of Warcraft, who hopped off of that shit, and then hopped onto Riot, and then he left to go do
Destiny
something
1
else.
was the only game I ever attended a midnight launch party for. I'll miss those memories.
That's sick. I know it's not quite related, but you'll let chat hear your angelic singing voice one day. This guy is a fucking glazer, bro. It's insane when people are like, angelic voice! Okay, bro. Alright, bro. First of all, if you think angelic is like cat screeching, then yes. Sure. Pull up the Christmas song? I can't fucking do it, man. I can't. Sony buying Bungie to make their spearhead in the live service business, while D2 has the worst new player experience. I agree. WoW's getting up there too. I think WoW is so overwhelming for like new players, and unless you're playing classic. But I'm not talking about that. It's talking about retail. And immediately makes a 20 bajillion
The
cost
greedy system
game.
changes since the start of D2 is what showed me Bungie's true priorities.
Needed to happen to the engine. The greedy system changes the. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't trust corpos that much anymore. I don't. I know slop when I see it. The finish readings was this. While D2 has the worst new play experience, immediately makes 20 bajillion cost game in the most niche of genres. Profit? Bravo, Bongo. Yeah, a very niche, very difficult to get into type of genre, extraction shooters. And then competing in a market that is already oversaturated, and they think they can like compete with it. It's so crazy to me. Like who fucking thought of this shit, man? And FromSoft and Steam I trust. I don't know. I mean, again, I do think that they put in a lot of effort, but I'm still apprehensive of big corpos, even if they do a little pump out a lot of good stuff. Oh yeah, did I have this on my playlist? This is a banger. This is a banger. Do you see Star Citizen made $1 billion? Yeah, and it's still not out yet, huh? Yaki. If it's a publicly traded studio, I don't trust it anymore. I will admit, like, for example, Blizzard struck gold with Classic, but I also think that they struck gold because COVID happened. It was really hard to screw up, but they still did it. They did screw up Classic in a lot of ways.
Just a
I don't have
tip
any
for
faith
the
in the
Smug
Riot
Fox.
MMO personally.
Have a nice day.
Yo, thank you! Yo, PRT, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Yeah. Jiggity. Song name Team Tomodachi. It's by Hololive Advent. Jiggity! Chiquito. It's a banger. Guild Wars 2 is okay. I think Guild Wars 2's biggest fuck up is having a massive world and then it's still somehow fucking layered to shit. So you don't see other players, basically. Yeah. As a cover,
Funny,
yes.
I heard they did a whole progress wipe in Star Citizen lately. A lot of people are pissed off that still play it.
Yeah, I'm sure, because they're fucking addicted. When Cheezer MMO, that would be sick. When Cheezer DBD. Yeah, just have like SmugAlana running after Cheezers. DBD time. We're stuck with WoW, Final Fantasy, and OSRs forever. Yeah, pretty much. Every other MMO trying to compete is like just almost impossible. You watch 2 combat's too floating, a quest awful story. I have no idea how anyone plays with Stormfest. I disagree. I really enjoyed I personally really enjoyed Guild Wars 2, but what got to me is like you have these beautiful overworlds, right? Like just like these, and they're all fucking instanced. Like the cities are beautiful, and for some godforsaken reason, we just have everything is fucking phased. You just see like a couple of people here and there. It just pisses me off. Like, why? The game's not even that fucking popular. Like, for what possible reason do you have everything phased? Oh, for story. And I'm like, okay, so everybody's just phased from each other. Get what's 2 jumping puzzles? Yeah, I thought those were fucking cool. Exploration is awesome. I don't know. I do hope WoW has a renaissance. I think that Classic Plus will maybe be good. I'm not gonna hold out hopes for it because then I overhype myself and then I'm gonna get disappointed. But I also don't think that it's gonna be a renaissance because what the people that made Classic amazing, they are long gone. They are like 50 plus, 45 plus. It's like expecting Diablo to be good again. Is WoW dying? I don't think WoW's dying. It's just very stagnant and it relies on like drops essentially. Like, oh, new raid. Oh, like people aren't playing the game to play the game. They're playing the game to play the new content. That's what sucks about like MMOs in general. Like you have someone logging on RuneScape and like there's other people doing like those things that you are doing, but if you are not at the end game playing World of Warcraft, it's like you're just behind.
Remember
That's
running
most
around
games, yeah.
Dalaran in 30 FPS because there were so many people. Good times.
Yeah. MMOs of the past, as soon as XPs will die out, nobody will play them. I disagree. I don't think MMOs are for neckbeards. Because, you know, like back in 2004 and 5, it wasn't neckbeards playing the game. It was like casual
WoW
dads
is
with
the
kids.
result of a very specific developer mindset, which is forever lost.
Same with
It's over.
Diablo. Same with Diablo. Diablo Loki will be replaced by PoE. I think PoE is it's not a replacer. I just think it's a successor. I think it's still not like exactly what people want, like Diablo. People really loved old Blizzard. Now the culture changed. I still think I'm not of the opinion that if you laid out a really cool MMO and you put it in front of like a 15-year-old today, I think they would play it. If it was that good, I think they would. I don't know. I'm just a diehard of that opinion that it doesn't matter what era you came from in a video game. If you laid out an MMO, you couldn't like look up guides for it. You got to play with your friends. Everybody's playing it. You'd still have people love it. I don't think it's about a genre. Will you play it though? You mean Classic Plus? I'll probably dabble in it on stream. Yeah. MMOs and MOBAs are always gonna be niche genres, so they will never die. Yeah, I agree. I think MOBAs are kind of like timeless. As long as there's one good one, people are always gonna play it. Like Dota and League basically are the two monsters. Same with all the MMOs. RuneScape, Final Fantasy, and WoW. That's like what you have. And WoW has its own subset of genres. It has classic and retail and hardcore, and that's another problem, but I'm not gonna get on my soapbox about that. I think that the player base is extremely split between classic hardcore, classic TBC, classic, SOD, and then that's like its own thing. And Guild Wars, I wouldn't say Guild Wars is a competitor with the big three. I think it's like behind them. I don't think that many people play it. You can just see it from people streaming it. There's not that many people streaming it. It's kind of like an equivalent. Yeah. Is there anything built-in purchases and lack of ownership could be added to the downfall of MMO or not direct correlation? I don't know. Built-in purchases and lack of ownership could be adding to the downfall. I think it takes away the hard-earned grinding that people really adore about MMOs, and that you're playing a game and like working towards something. I mean, that's the reason why RuneScape is still really popular. You have a goal, you get to it, you do the quest, you go on a breadcrumb of fucking quest, and you get a fucking cape at the end. Yeah. And you can't like realistically buy like doing that kind of services unless you literally share your accounts, and then you risk losing everything. Yeah. Is BDO around much anymore? I think it has a very niche community. Like if I look at Twitch streamers that do BDO, Black Desert Online. Desert. 5K viewers total. Again, it's just like very niche, and I would put it in the same category as Guild Wars too. It's like very niche. Yeah, it has around about the same viewers. There's a guy that has like almost 1,000 viewers playing it, and then there's BDO that has a guy that has 800 viewers. Yeah. Bring back PlanetSide. I had so many friends that played that. It's kind of funny. I never played it. I installed it. My computer couldn't run it, and then I had to go back to WoW. You need a good PC for BDO. Yeah, I would say that's a big reason why there's not a lot of players, because you need a really good PC to be able to like be on par with everyone else. Yeah. What is a genre you would like to be MMO besides RPG? What? What is a genre you would like to be an MMO? You mean like what game? I was gonna say Warhammer, but I played Warhammer online, like the private servers, and that was really fun. But it was really boomed out, and it's a really old game. Yeah, I played Warhammer online because we were all really bored, like my friend group at the time. I think it was probably like 2018 or something. But it was so boomed out and like laggy, and like it was really fun, but it was, you could tell like it was really old. You know. 40k MMO, I don't remember much. I played it for like a month, and then we all stopped playing it. You have friends? Well, back then I did. Now I'm kind of a hermit, but not really. Like I still talk to people and stuff, but not as much as I used to. City of Heroes. I had people that played City of Heroes in my friend group too. Long time ago. I never played that game. Even the people that played City of Heroes say it's ass. We count, don't we? Guys, I hate to break it to you, but we're not friends. You are my chat. I'm not your friend. We are chat friends, okay? We're not. Guys, we're not gonna do this. You're not gonna cry and piss your pants. No. We're not doing this parasocial. I want to feel validated, and you guys are my friends. You guys are a bunch of rats on a screen yapping, and I read your messages. Okay? Ooh, I already pissed my pants. Oh, she hates us. Oh. Illusion dispelled. I really enjoy talking with you guys. But that's not what friends are. Friends gotta fucking play fucking games together. They gotta hang out in real life, at least to some degree. They gotta fucking sit in VC and yap and say slurs. We don't do that. I'm just your friggin' big titty VTuber. She hates us? Okay, bro. I say slurs, I bet you do. Rats still Skaven? No, you guys don't stink. You guys are... Yeah, you guys are just my green rats with yellow shirts. Yep, and say slurs in VC, you just never join. Guys, you guys know exactly why I don't join VC. Are you insane? I've joined VC for movie night, but everybody's muted. Do you realize what would happen if I joined VC? Do you realize what's gonna happen? If I join VC, I'm gonna get piled by like fucking 100 people. Everybody's gonna be screaming. It's gonna be like, what's that video? Everybody yelling at the same time in VC. 100 people in Discord. It's like this. What happens if you put 100 people in Discord? Yeah, there we go, okay. Inviting 100 people into, you know. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like this. It would literally be this. It would literally be this, but nobody would like actually be able to talk. Just screaming and like, ah! Ah! Who has the talking stick? No, that's crazy, man. No. My ears, ah! So people would sink in a few slurs. I'm sure they would. Fucking crab rave, yeah. No, I just don't. I mean, I've done movie night, but everybody's muted and I'm just typing in chat.
Get big and buff and become attractive and confident and get real friends who will make you jealous.
I would be so happy if you actually did that. I would be so happy if you did that. I'd be so happy for you. Is that not what you wanted to hear? You want me to get jealous and mad? What has a more therapeutic impact? Listening to the voice or watching the tail swing like a pendulum? I don't know, bro. Whichever one you prefer. I don't think my voice is nice, but
Discord,
thanks.
Zooming through your screen.
Yeah, pretty much. Or just be like fucking bzzz, just flying everywhere. Oh my god. What controls the tail? Your mom. Alana doesn't want to join VC because we'll have gay sex with each other. Well, that too. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch anybody having sex. Random question: what's your top Halos minus Halo Reach? I didn't play Halo. I had friends that played Halo, and I'd watch. Yeah. I'm not streaming today. Can you go political today? No, I'm not a man. I'm not going political. I'm not going mask off. I'm not smart enough for that shit. I have soft political opinions, but like, if you want hard politics, you can go watch someone else. Go watch his VODs or something. You should say the Halo cuck on couch. Yeah, I don't know. I always watch people play, or I watch streamers play it. I never actually played Halo. I know about Master Chief who doesn't afraid of anything. Woman opinions, yeah, exactly. Tell us your opinion about the 19th. If you wanted my real opinion, I'd probably get banned. I'll leave it at that. No, I don't think I'd get banned. I just think that it would be a little bit too mask off, okay? No. I actually don't think that women should get stopped from voting. I won't say it, but I have another solution. I do. I have another solution for it. I don't think that no women should be able to vote. I think that's bad. But there's something else. There is a solution. Say it. Maybe one day if the time is right. I'm not gonna randomly pop off, okay? IQ test? No. No. Stop baiting me into telling. No, I'm not gonna say it. If I ever bring it up, it'll be on topic. I'm not gonna randomly fucking say it. Okay? Pregante? Woman can only vote if pregnant? No, it's not pregante, no. I actually think being pregnant makes you fucking mean as fuck. I remember my brother, when his wife got pregnant, he would always bitch to me, like in a nice way, not like he was like, oh my god, I'm gonna divorce her. He'd be like, man, she's fucking mean. Like, she yelled at me for like putting the liner in the trash can the wrong way, and I didn't even realize it. And then she opened it, and she got mad at me, and I was like, it's the hormones, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, women get super mean when they get pregnant, apparently. It's the hormones. Yeah, imagine like a period. It's like way worse than that in terms of like the amount of hormones dumping into your system. So no, I would not make women be pregnant before they're allowed to vote. No, don't. That sounds like terrible. This is like a terrible time. Is enough for my sisters to know? Yeah, I mean, I love my brother's wife. I'm just saying, like, from factoids, like, yeah, they get like real mean. They get mad. What hormones do you get dumped when you get preggo? Massive increase of progesterone and estrogen. Yeah. Estrogen makes you mean. Human chronoic gonadotropin. Is it chiron? No, it's Chronoic. I think chronoic is the right one. Rapid rise, major trigger for morning sickness, progesterone, estrogen, relaxin. Wait, there's a hormone called relaxin? Yo, take some relaxin, bitch. Actively relaxes your ligaments and loosens joints to your pelvis to physically prepare you for your childbirth. Oh. Oxytocin. Okay, I know what that one is. They give you that after surgeries and stuff. There's also chillin'. There's a protein called Sonic the Hedgehog. Protein called Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog protein is a major signaling molecule of embryonic development in planulozoan animals. What's planulozoan? Is that like subspecies of like fucking hedgehogs or something? Is a clade which includes a scenario corals, jellyfish, and more complex animals like worms and insects and vertebrates. Huh. How fascinating. They named it Sonic the Hedgehog gene. Protein. Wow, we're learning a lot today. This is why I read chat. You guys like have interesting like fucking stupid little factoids. Huh. Women aren't women. Human confirmed. No. This is specifically for animals. Humans do not have the Sonic the Hedgehog gene. Or protein, I should say. Yeah. Stupid. I mean, it's a stupid little factoid. What the fuck? What? I studied the Sonic the Hedgehog shit.
Fans is a biologist researcher.
Yeah, there's a lot of Sonic OCs that came to this. Is there an Alana protein that is responsible for clogged arteries? Maybe. Maybe, you never know. God hates us. Yeah, he put the Sonic the Hedgehog protein in you. It's a gene? Oh, it's a gene. Oh, shit. Dude, I learned so much about biology when I was in college, and I just never retained on over it.
Vegas for the first time ever. I've only barely completed the tutorial and it's amazing. My introduction to video games, other than Lego game, was The Outer Worlds.
Really?
To me it was a really great game, but playing New Vegas I see why people shit on it.
If I could replay some games for the first time, it would be World of Warcraft, like classic. I would replay that with brain erased. I'd replay Elden Ring, because I had... My personal first experience with Elden Ring was with chat. And to me, that was really anxiety-ridden, and I was trying to, like, make it entertaining, so I was looking up strats because I didn't want to get stuck too much. I got stuck really badly on one of them, so I had to, like, ask one of the mods to, like, basically tell me where to go if I get really stuck. I wish I could replay that again, but, like, fresh. Diablo 2. I would replay that again, too. And Fallout New Vegas. That would be, like, my top 4. Top 5, I don't know. My Oshi can't game. Okay, bro. Okay, you guys have never looked up anything on Elden Ring, Dark Souls, or anything while you're streaming. No, none of you have ever gotten stuck on something for like a couple of hours. You never done that. Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity. Yeah, probably one of those. Yeah, that would be like pretty good too. Red Dead. Ooh, Red Dead. Yes, actually, I would because I got Red Dead spoiled to me. I got Red Dead Redemption 2 spoiled for me, but then I played Red Dead Redemption 1 and I didn't have any spoilers for that, and that was amazing too. I played through Red Dead Redemption 1 and I almost got every single achievement. The questlines are confusing. Well, like, I try to figure it out myself, but like, if you're on stream, you try to go as blind as you can, but if you're getting stuck and then like people are complaining and they're like, Alana, I'm trying to help you, and everybody's backseating you, I feel like it doesn't hurt to get like a little hint. Like, I was just truly stuck. I think it was like the quest where, oh, you had to go into, gosh.
Smug,
what was it? I can't remember. I think it was going through the stupid, the part with all the eagles and shit, and I was trying to like get through it. I kept dying over and over, and I think I just ended up doing like a skip or something. Red Dead 2 is when it's fun when is it fun when you know the game ends? Yeah, I got spoiled that by Twitter, unfortunately. Yo, Haruto, thank you the 50 months. Smug, you just have to wait for Alzheimer's to kick in. Yeah, honestly, that'd be so good. Yeah, Stromville Castle. Yes, that's Bird Hell is Bird Hell. Like, granted, the first 2 times, like, you go through it, it's, like, fine. But then when you die on something retarded and then you get sent all the way back to the start, it's just so rage bait. It's so rage bait. You didn't get a checkpoint or nothing. It's fucking... It's cooked. Backseat gamers would not ask. It's specifically with Souls-likes that people really, really want to backseat. I don't know what it is. Like, I didn't get backseated hardly anything for most games, but like Elden Ring and other games like it, you get fucking bombed by fucking backseaters. It's so irritating. Yeah. Yeah, Souls-like backseat is crazy. Do you need us to backseat reacts to help you say better things? Oh, you guys already do that sometimes. I'll read chat while I'm reacting and then I see something interesting. Yeah. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss? I probably would have to say... I think Godfrey was really fun. Like, you really had to... I don't know, man. I think Godfrey... it's either Godfrey or Morgoth. Yeah. Radagon is, like, okay. I thought it was kind of dumb. I actually really liked it when it's just a human form, and then I hated the part with the stupid whale lizard, whatever the fuck. Radagon was amazing. I think aesthetically it's amazing, but in terms of gameplay, I thought it was dumb. Because, like, I really liked the first half of Radagon, where it's, like, just the human form. And then the Elden Beast was like, I thought it was, like, a camera boss. It was just annoying. I think that's just dumb. My personal opinion. You can disagree with it. I just think it's dumb. I don't like camera bosses. Yeah. It took them 2 years to give you the horse mount for the Elden Beast fight, Lamau. Yeah! Wait, did I? No. Yeah, no, wait. Did I have the horse for it? I didn't have the horse for it. Oh my god, wait. Did I or did I not? Chad, does anybody remember? You probably didn't. I don't think I did. I remember jumping, like, as my character. Like, jumping over the, you know, when it explodes, you have to jump. Torrent? Yeah, no, you did not. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, wow, they added that shit in. Because it is annoying to, like, run up to him when he goes really far away from you and he does the attacks and you have to dodge it and shit. You forgot Torrent? No, they added the fucking horse in. Before that, you literally just had to run at him, like, raw dog it. Yeah. Says the VTubers game backseat felt bad because they couldn't enjoy the game. It's just the community. It's not even exclusive to VTubers. You have to chase him on foot. Yeah, it pissed me off. I did not like having to run after him and fucking watch him just do his attacks and dodge him, and then you had to run after him. Yeah, I didn't forget about Torn. I just remember that you couldn't fight him when I fought him the first time. Yeah, I would honestly say Morgott was really satisfying. Yeah, Morgott was really fun. Is there anyone else I particularly... Let me look at a list. Sir Gideon. Nah, I thought it was kind of boring. Yeah, Godfrey was probably my favorite. It was fucking sick. Like, I don't know, like the aesthetic, the moveset, and then he turns into, like, grabs you and shit. It's fucking... I don't know. It was really cool. You had to, like, really learn him really well. It was very satisfying. Yeah. Morgott's really fun because you go into him and he's really hard, but like you have to really learn him to like feel satisfied. I feel like a lot of bosses in Elden Ring, sometimes you can just run at him and be fine. Like Godskin. I feel like Godskin was kind of a meme. It wasn't that difficult. He was doing WWE moves on you. Yeah, I thought that was so badass when you like Super Saiyans and just start because his moveset gets faster. Did you ever play the DLC? No, I didn't. I'm so pissed off. Like, I just don't have time. I actually started a new playthrough. And then I got it to a point and I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I think something happened that I just... For me, I'm a really weird gamer. I have to get, like, really super hyper-focused, immersed on a game in order to, like, complete it. I don't know, I'm really weird when it comes to that. And when I get something disruptive, like, I don't know, like my family, something happens to my family, that kind of like abruptly cuts the immersion. Like I have to sit down and like really get myself immersed. And Elden Ring's one of those games that's like that. Because it's a long game and I really want to like get into it. I don't like starting and stopping. You have to do fair fucking playthroughs and stuff. You know. I get it. Okay, I'm not just weird. I thought maybe I was just strange, but I'm a very immersive gamer. I'm a very immersive gamer. If I had to like launch my Elden Ring, when did I last play it? Elden Ring. I played it in February of last year. Damn, it's been that fucking long. What was my playthrough, I wonder? Huh. Yeah, I was playing fresh playthroughs specifically so that I could play the DLC. I should replay Elden Ring start to finish again with no memory. Yeah, I know. I get that feeling about like WoW, Fallout, and fucking Diablo. Diablo 2, I just fucking killed to play again. It was so cool when you're like a little kid.
Dark Souls 3 on stream?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe for like a subathon or something. I don't know. It depends. I'm the same at 3-star Red Dead 2 because I stopped playing it for 3 months. Yes, exactly. Like, I don't hate the game. It's just that I have to play it all the way through in a certain period of time. When you fight Duriel for the first time. Dude, I remember getting so pissed at Duriel. Oh my god. I was a little kid and he keeps stunning you and slowing you and stunning you and slowing you. I got so pissed. I remember getting so mad. I called my brother over to beat Duriel. Dude, I was so mad. The freezing pissed me off. Oh, dude, I was so angry. I was so angry. I remember I felt the hatred of 1,000 suns when I was a little kid. Duriel's harder than Mephisto. You can't change my mind. Yeah, I think Mephisto's kind of a meme. He just kind of like zaps like fucking nothing at you. Doesn't really move around a lot. Like, Duriel is terrifying because he's super fast. He fucking slows you down and then he micro stuns you. God, I fucking hated it. And then there's like no there's no room to kite him. So like, you're basically just a room and you're just running around in circles. And then you like put the teleport down. He's already in your face. Oh my god, it made me so mad when I was a kid. Diablo was pretty hard too when you were a little kid. I had a really terrible build. Did the original grind to PvP rank of vanilla talk about anger and rage? Yeah, I think original rank 14 was probably such a giga no life loser rage inducing thing, because when you played classic, like classic WoW, and you wanted to get rank 14, there were groups of people in your server and you could kind of like amicably get to rank 14 between each other. You get your turn and then like you get into your brackets and whatnot. So it wasn't as rage inducing. But back like in vanilla, like 2004, oh my god. Oh hell no. I couldn't do it again today. I think you could if you had a really good group to do it with. I remember seeing a lot of people. I never got rank 13. I think I got rank 9 or 10. Which is a meme, it's really easy. But when you did it with like a really good group on your server, it was really easy. It was very easy. Compared to like old rank 14 where you'd be like competing with everybody and there's always like a dickhead that knocks you down a bracket. Yeah, it still happened like with actual groups, but you know. I remember when I played Lost Ark with friends. Aw, I remember too. It was a really good time, but then the game was just kind of ass after a while. Yeah. I only made Warlord. That's still impressive. Rank 13's nothing to laugh at back in vanilla. Again, I'm not saying like impressive as in like, oh my god, you're such a god gamer. You really had to commit yourself to fucking getting that shit. You had to like disregard your job. You either had a friend to play for you while you're at work or at school or at college or whatever the fuck. You had to commit so fucking hard back then. Yeah. Y'all have friends? Maybe on WoW and like MMOs. Yeah. We have a different version in Russia? For what? Oh, Lost Ark? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That sounds like cheating. It is. It is. There was a lot of drama with people who shared accounts back in the day to get rank 14. For those who don't know, rank 14, it's basically like you kill a bunch of players in PvP. You have to get a lot of points, like honorable kills. And then if you're the best of the best, which is honestly just a grind, you're competing with everybody else on the server, then you can get rank 14 if you're like the top dog. And you get like a title and you can unlock a bunch of PvP, like armor, which is really, really good. Yeah, and the points decay over time as well. Yes, correct. And that really sucked. So if you were like... If you had a job and a kid and a wife, you got kind of fucked over. You could probably never compete with someone who was like a NEET, who just like basically played 24/7. Yeah, you need to be a no life. Yeah, you do. You know, back in the day. Golly gosh. How far into Lost Ark did Lana get? Oh gosh, I can't remember. I killed a bunch of bosses in the first like, I don't know, like 6 months of the game. I can't remember anything, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of depressed when I played it. When you're sad and you play through like certain games, you don't remember much. I know that sounds like really like pitiful and like stupid, but like yeah, you just don't remember. Have you gone into raids? I remember... Gosh, which boss was it? Lost Ark bosses. Maybe I could remember based on looks. I only remember on looks. Lost Ark bosses. I remember I was in a VC and it was a bunch of Vietnamese like people because it was a Vietnamese guild. And the leader kept saying, yellow dot, yellow dot, yellow dot. It was really funny. And then when they died, they go, oh! And they start yelling at each other. It was so funny. They were like the funniest group of people I've ever played with, man. Yeah. Elda? Gosh. I don't remember the names of the bosses. I just remember how they looked. It was like in a jungle kind of setting. Toto Silver Island? Maybe someone knows what I'm talking about. It's like a jungle boss, and then you have to like move apart and then like separate, and there's like a yellow dot on your head or something. Gosh, I just don't remember. I was kind of depressed. I don't remember. What were the bosses that were released at launch? I don't remember. Guardian raids? No, not Guardian raids. The Guardian raids are different. That was one version of penis in Rue. Oh, is it? Is it actually? I feel like such a retard. See, I'm so innocent. I don't know anything. That's how you know I'm not lewd. Argos? It was Argos. Oh my god, wait, was it? Yes, it was Argos. Thank you. Yes, because he had the yellow and the blue balls. And I remember the leader kept yelling at us, yellow dot, yellow dot, yellow dot. You have to stack on the circles and shit. Okay, now it's coming back to me. With the sun and the moon. That was a cool boss, by the way. That was a cool fucking boss. Gosh, it was really cool. It was a really cool boss. Yeah, it had different phases because you had to like get through them. The checkpoints are basically the phases. Yellow dot, yellow dot, yellow dot. What? What? I don't know what that means, but they yelled that a lot. They just say like, what? They were really funny dudes. Wait till she sees Lilith. Lilith is a good one. You know, yellow duck, yellow duck, yellow duck. Yellow damage over time. No, like yellow dot, as in like yellow circle. They didn't say yellow circle. They'd say yellow dot. This is so funny. What? Argos. That was a cool raid. Well, not raid, but dungeon, whatever the fuck.
Holy 20 months. Glad to be a part of this awesome and fun community of handsome smugglers you have here, Alana. SmugAlana love.
Thank you so much, Wordist. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 20 months at tier 3. Thank you so much. Yellow dot. Yellow dot. It was a good stimming time. Yeah. Add soon? Oh shit.
Hello, my Kamiyoshi.
Hello!
I had a pretty shit day at work and was pissed off all day. But then got home and my smug shirt from GamerSups was in the mail and thought, alright, today isn't all that bad.
Well, now you're home and you don't have to be as pissed. You can relax. You can relax now, King. Pat pat. You'll be okay. You'll be okay! Thanks for buying the shirt. It means a lot when people say that stuff. I'm like, oh, they're so fucking cute. Uppy gets day is better. Okay, we got ads in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go pee. I might make some tea or something. I also have to throw out my nosebleed rags. That too. Yeah. That means mine will ship soon. Yeah, stuff has been shipping pretty regularly recently. Okay, let me close this. Let me close that. Man, I don't feel so good. Turn on Metapod. It is on. Metapod is on. You're right. Nosebleed rags. Yes, I got nosebleeds because it's really dry and I was fucking blowing my nose. Yeah. Don't forget ads. I'm just gonna let them expire.
Alana, you need more makeup.
No, I don't. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. All right. Aw, kitty. Kitty. He's in the fucking dog bed. He's in the dog bed just licking himself. Black looks back. No, it's just allergies. I don't sleep very well. I got these allergies. Okay. I got some fun stuff to fucking talk about today. Do 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 do. Okay. I gotta look at something. Nice. Oh, girl, spill the tea. This is just for fun. This is just like making fun of people. They're stupid. Okay. This is gonna be a good one. How about you go fuck yourself? That was like one of my biggest pet peeves. That was like, I hate this bullshit superstition that like, you're whistling and you're not gonna have money. Shut the fuck up. Sound like my fucking mom. I hated it when my mom would do that. Cause it's not true. I whistled even when I was broke and I stayed broke. Fry's a boomer. Boomer ass boom. Boom boom boom. Boomer ass boom boom. That's why. Yes, clearly. It's not because I was a fucking loser that didn't have a job, clearly. It's because I fucking whistled inside of my fucking house. Clearly! Every time. It still is. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Was a superstition. In Slavic culture, in many different countries, they believe that if you whistle inside of your house, you're not gonna have money. Which I fucking hate it, because like sometimes I would like hear a song on a radio and they would be whistling in the song and my mom would get super mad at me, be like, don't whistle in the house! And I'm like, that's not fucking how it works, but okay. Like, this is stupid. I hate that shit. No. Alright, let's move this. Mute that. Boom, boom, bing. Bada bing, bada boom. Is there a reason why? I could not tell you. It's literally just a dumb superstition. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Move me over here. Nice. Okay. I had a bunch of Instagram reels that people are sending it to me. I don't know. What do we call them? Like Instagram women, I guess? Yeah, women with opinions. Okay, let's do it. What is this? Inevitable feelings as a 32-year-old single woman. I'm 32 and a half, and it's gotten to the point in my... Okay.
And it's got to that point in my life where every single way that I look, someone is announcing a pregnancy, a birth. My baby's turning 1, my baby's turning 2.
I don't think that's exclusive to just women. I think men experience that pressure as well, sure.
I'm having my 3rd baby, I'm having my 2nd baby.
Right. Everybody has this, right?
And
how many in chat like feel that way? Not like anybody's yelling at you about it, but you feel pressured. If you're like past 25, you start to feel pressured. Maybe not by your parents, yeah, or like it's just societal. Yeah.
I feel sad in a way because I'm like, God, that really may never be me.
Okay.
And I kind of need to make peace with that situation. Because
everybody does,
I always thought that I'd be a mum when I was young, but I just feel like the current state of affairs and the way that I see my life projecting and the way that I live, and especially when you live in the suburbs like I do and not in a main city.
What does that got to do with anything?
Everyone is getting pregnant and there is no decent single man.
There it is! There it is!
Anywhere that I want to date and that want to date me either. The rallying of mums.
Are you kidding me?
Social media posts and pregnancy posts and stuff just makes you feel very like an outsider, which is obviously no fault of their own. Like, they're rallying around and supporting these mums,
but it makes me feel bad because I can't find myself a decent man
that have just given birth, but you just can't help but feel like it's a club that you might never join and you're not invited to and you can't participate in.
I was with you for so long. I was like, you know what? That's kind of sad. Like, all your friends are having kids and you're struggling and you feel left out. Like, I'm sure some people in my chat feel that way. And like, what if it never happens for you? Like, I get it. I really do. I can understand why that would be sad. And then she transitions and opens her mouth and says, but there's no decent men. It's your fault. Like, literally, it's every time. Why are you like this? It has to be cope. It has to be this, just like deep down they know they're the problem, but they can't come to terms with it. So they cope and blame men. Like, where's your introspectivism? Like, come on, man. It's such a tale as old as time. Good lord. No decent men. I have high standards. I want them to be a 9 out of 10. There's no decent men. I keep picking bad men. It's their fault. Don't worry, I got even more chat. 6-foot millionaire man with 8 inches and a 6-pack. Okay, I got another one. Here we go, chat. Brace yourself. Alright.
Ever again. I mean that. Like, there is not a single thought in the back of my mind that thinks, oh, maybe one day, or what if. Like, I've dated enough men on the spectrum of good guy to doesn't give a shit to know that they have nothing I want or need. And
you've dated a lot of men, okay?
It's at the point where I can't even imagine myself on a date with a man because the thought of asking him how his day was makes me cringe.
That sounds like a personal issue.
Like, number one, I don't care. And
whoa, I'm not one for small talk, but this is your significant potential other. What? Huh?
Number two, if you tell me it was bad, I'm gonna assume you deserved it. Like, that's where my head it's at. And I know people think I'm projecting when I talk about how happy I am to be single and free, but as long as there are women and girls who are forced into marriages or who feel like they can't leave for financial reasons or their own safety, I feel like being single as a woman is the ultimate privilege. I just don't know what a man could provide me at this point. Like, companionship, like, I have my dog.
Oh, a person is like a dog. Oh, my heckin' wholesome doggo. Like, I have a dog and a cat, but I don't think they're like the equivalent of having a human relationship, you retard. I'm sorry. I love my dog and my cat to death, but they're not humans, okay?
My friends, intimacy, like, if you've never been in a long-term relationship before, you might not realize how fast that shit fades. Who's gonna take care of you when you're older? I am so focused on eating healthy, rarely drinking,
good for you. Great.
lifting weights that hopefully I can take care of myself for as long as possible. But beyond that, I invest in my friendships where we look out for each other.
Your friends are not going to take care of you and change your diaper and wash your ass when you can't reach it when you're like 75. I'm sorry. They're not going to do that for you, you stupid fucking idiot. What are we doing? Yo, Kara, do the raid. I appreciate it.
Other. And how many men do you know who are excellent caregivers, especially to older women? I actually have so few problems now that I don't date. Like, I'm way less anxious.
But
I spend
still
less on
anxious.
therapy. My pH is balanced. The thing is, being with a man will always include some sort of compromise. And if that's what you want...
Yeah, that's relationships in general, because we're all different and it's not dependent on your gender. That's called... She's less acidic. Bro, don't... I'm not gonna get into it. I'm so less acidic because I don't have a boyfriend. What?
Want power to you. For me, I never want to compromise again. And I don't have to when I'm on my own.
Oh, so you're selfish and you can't work with other people. No, it's like you didn't have parents that like made you compromise on like things when you were a kid or growing up and living with them. Please explain the acid. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. She's just saying dumb fucking words, okay? Like, it doesn't mean anything. Oh, is that her picture? Very nice. God, Lord, man. What do I always say, chat? Swamp hags, Karens, miserable old cat ladies. They want one thing and one thing only. And by the way, if you're old and you have a cat and you're an old lady and you don't have kids, it doesn't mean you're gonna be miserable. You're just gonna live your life, right? For these women that are like this specifically, for all other women to share in their misery so that they feel more validated. They want every other woman to be as miserable and unhappy and as childless as they are. Like, you will never be able to overcome the fact that 99% of women are incredibly biologically motivated to want to have kids and a family. Very few women actually find happiness in not having kids. This has always been and always will be a giant fucking cult because you're a miserable, shitty person to be around. Like, you heard her, right? She's like, oh my God, I don't have to compromise. Do you hear yourself? You're a horrible person. I don't have to compromise. I just have to focus on myself and mind my own business. Okay, so you're like, if you were my friend, I'd be like, oh, so all those times that I wanted you to compromise is because you are a fucking bitch and you don't want to fucking do this because you want to do it your way. I would chalk it up to like, if you can't compromise for a fucking loved one, you wouldn't compromise for a friend. This person will take zero accountability for driving all men away because of your dog shit personality. And as such, you will try and co-opt other women into being as sad and pathetic as you are. You'll use insanely disingenuous language like, oh, it's slavery, it's oppression, or women who fear for their safety to try and gaslight everyone into thinking that the only way a woman could want to be with a man is because they're forced to somehow. When in reality, that only applies to you because you're a miserable fucking retard that no one wants to be around, including your friends and family. And by the way, I have a personal anecdote with an older woman that I remember when I was growing up. I was 16 years old. She couldn't have kids, and she had a husband. They had to come to the conclusion they didn't want to adopt. They couldn't have kids because of her infertility, and they just conceded. And it always made her sad. And we had a few private talks between my mom, myself, and her. And she said, "Yeah, it still makes me sad to this day." She was like 55. She's like, yeah, I live my life. I have good money because I don't have to take care of children. I'm retired. It still makes me sad. Like, I don't have anyone else around me, but I don't make it everybody else's job to be miserable. She was the kindest lady. She did charity work. She took care of her animals. Her husband did a lot of work for other stuff. Like, it's just like they have a lot of free time, but at the end of the day, she wanted nothing more than to have a kid. And that's a complete opposite spectrum of like, oh my God, I'm so fucking happy being childless and like I just don't have to think about anyone else but myself. That woman tried her best and she still wasn't happy, like 100% happy. Is it being a wife just being a slave? Yeah, if you're a ding dong. Yeah. It's always those good ones that deserve good things. Yeah, like people bragging about how they can't have kids and there's people who have infertility issues. Yeah, I don't know. She just sounds miserable. The I don't have to compromise. Like, what? What? That is such a self-report. You're such a weirdo. And then everybody's just seal clapping. They're like, yeah, so true, queen. It's so stupid. Here we go. Hold on. This is another good one. Oh, they really feel attacked. LOL. Okay, I'm ready. A woman with a face mask and Adidas. You're putting shame to friggin' Abobas right now. Yeah.
Because they just can't do the bare minimum anymore. Okay, back then, all the losers got married because women got forced into marriage.
Did I not just say that before?
Okay? And like the only thing they had to do at that point was like get married and have kids. Provide some money. That was it. Okay?
That's it? Providing money, that's it? What?
No accountability, no responsibility, no self-worth. No one had to be an actual husband or father. None of that shit. Men could have second families. Okay, they could have a you cook the shit out of it moment. And that was just like, oh, that's just men.
Can I just say that people still have second families and they still cheat and they can be horrible mothers and fathers even to this day? Like, I don't think it's actually gotten that much better, guys.
Being men, okay? And now that's not enough anymore. They can't do that. They can't get away with that shit, right? And so they're like, oh, I have to be like a decent human being now just to get a date with a woman? Like, yeah. Yeah, you do. And they feel like personally oppressed by this. They feel victimized. Okay, which let me go ahead and just say, if you're this big bad alpha male, you can't also then be a victim of feminism.
The victim blaming is crazy.
Or oppressed. Okay, pick a lane.
You are a big bad alpha male, but you also can't be oppressed. Is this satire? No. No, this is not satire. This is not satire, chat. No. 237,000 followers. I love that to feminists, because she identifies as a feminist. I'm not just like putting that label on her. I love that to these feminists, these rhetoric of accountability is always like a one-way street in that respect. Like, men need to be held accountable for not being good enough, but women don't need to be held accountable for being unlovable whores with a body count in the fucking triple digits and an OnlyFans account. Like, the truth is simple. It's always been simple. Respect and accountability is a two-way street. Both men and women need to have mutual respect for each other, or else you will never, ever be happy. It's really not that complicated. Men are taught to respect women from an early age. Never hit a woman, even if she's beating on you. Because never put your hands on a woman. Women are gentle flowers. You need to be kind to them and treat them like princesses. Like, I don't know, man. But the reverse is never taught. Like, women aren't taught to respect men, and it shows. And to be completely honest, if you're such a shitty human that you can't even give the bare minimum of respect and compassion to your life partner, I think that says a lot about you. It does. At the end of the day, to me, I think this is a skill issue. Stop getting so radicalized and outraged by fucking Instagram reels and TikToks that you start treating your husband or boyfriend like the enemy, like he's always in the wrong. He always is stupid, and he's just a dumb, stupid man. What's a fartner? I don't know. Probably me misspeaking. She can't accept her loneliness as a direct result of her ego and toxic personality. There's no introspectivism. Like, again, it's just the same syndrome as this chick that's like, I love that I don't have to be compromising. I don't have to do that with a partner anymore. And I'm like, isn't that part of life? Like, you work on a group project, and maybe you're working with people in your job and you have to compromise on an idea. Like, I know I'm boiling it down to like really stupid steps because I have to like dumb myself down to this level, but like you sound so dumb. Narcissism? Yeah, it's very narcissistic energy, and I can smell it from a mile away. And then it's just like people just being like, oh my god, yes, queen. Yes. Marriage allows even the poorest man to have sex, caretaker, maid, cleaner, and cook. And marriage allows you to sit at home on your ass doing these things while the man is going out there draining his balls, working every day, even when he's sick most of the time, can't call out, has to pay the bills, has to pay for your fucking Gucci bag that you want. Like, what are we talking about? Draining his balls? Yes, when you got to go to work, your balls get drained by the corpos. They do. They trick you. No, it's not like that. It's not fun to work. Ask anybody that's worked a 9-to-5 job. It is not fun. That's what I'm saying. I need to work for whoever Lana's working for. You guys know what I'm freaking talking about. You guys are such goobers. I wish my job drained my balls. They do! I'm gonna be honest, I like my job. Well, you're one of the lucky ones, but if you're working a 9-to-5 you fucking hate and you have to work your job, otherwise you go homeless or you can't like pay your bills or you're going into even further debt. Yeah, obviously. That sucks more than people that enjoy their jobs. But I digress. Like, it's just crazy to me. Like, there's so many comments that are like, oh my god, yes, queen. This is my new favorite account. Yes, say it louder in the mic. So fucking stupid. Stupido. Okay, hold on. I'm refreshing it. Copy? There we go. Okay. What is this? POV, you're single, have no friends, live alone, and won't be having kids, so this is your life.
Before choosing to not date again, which I know sounds crazy, but I promise I can explain.
But do you play WoW though?
I have no friends, I live alone, and I'm choosing to be single. And this is part 5 of my life story that made me want to be alone forever. After months of being in love with my coworker Kyle, we finally started seeing each other after I left that job. I was 21 and I had never truly been in love before. Being with him honestly felt like a dream.
This is a vibe, bro.
Come true. Up until that point, the only person that knew about my feelings for him was our mutual coworker Kim.
No. First red flag, telling your coworker about like your feelings for another coworker. I'm getting massive fucking red flags right now.
Who was the most amazing woman who honestly treated me like her daughter. And I truly mean that. Like, we used to link arms and go to Starbucks together and call it a mom-daughter date. So of course, once I started seeing him, I would always go to her with all of the issues in our relationship because she was always so happy to help and give advice. I still remember one of the first times I went to see him. I was scrolling through his playlist on his phone and an Instagram DM notification pops up and it was this random girl responding to him asking her out that same day. They were planning.
He's a bad boy. He's a cheater. He's a two-timer.
A date. So of course I called Kim and she talked to me on the phone for over an hour, basically telling me that we're meant to be together.
Chat, this is so unreal. What do you mean? She told you that you're meant to be together and that he's being a oh my, she's actually gaslit her. That's a bad friend. That's a terrible friend. She's doing the crabs in a bucket thing.
That nobody else matters because what we have is so special. And I went against every lick of common sense I've ever had and went back to him. And that's when the months of lying and gaslighting started. I think guys all read from the same handbook. Like, they all say the same thing.
Wait. You stayed with him.
Oh, you deserve so much better than me. Oh, I'm just going through a lot right now. I don't even know what to say. He basically drove me insane and turned me into someone I'm not, just to end up dumping me via text at 8 in the morning. I knew there was something fishy about the whole situation. I gave him every opportunity to tell the truth and let me know if there was someone else. I truly didn't need him to love me back. All I wanted was him to respect me enough to tell me the truth. But he lies and then ghosts me, so I spend months crying, hating myself, wondering what was wrong with me, why I wasn't good enough. When I was crying at Kim's house, she told me that he told her that he was looking for someone better than me. Months later,
so she knew that and then gaslit her. Oh my god, dude. This is such a woman moment.
Later, I'm starting to feel a little better, and I hang out with one of our old coworkers who's like, did you hear Kim and Kyle are together?
Kim and Kyle are together! So she crabs in a bucket at him! She actually threw her under the bus and gaslit her, so it was all her fault! No!
And I find out she left her husband and 4 kids and was seeing
some of these stories write themselves.
him the whole time she was saying we were meant to be together.
Oh my god. You know what this feels like, chat? You know what this feels like? This is the female version of like fuck my fat chud life. Like just completely depressing, self-deprecate, I can't even say it. Self-deprecate. Jeez. You know what I'm saying? Self-deprecate. No. Back it up. No. Self-deprecate. Dude, I can't say the word. I'm having a dyslexic moment. Dude, I can't. You guys know what I'm saying. Self-defecate. No, you guys. Anyway, this is like, this is so depressing. I give up slop bullshit. And then also means like all men are like this. Look, one of the top comments over here is, girl, you are too inexperienced to be this jaded. But girl, yes, this is literally all men except for like 0.25%. And by the way, it's this content, this short form slop that slowly radicalizes these sad women into thinking men are trash. The reverse is true as well, by the way. It can happen to men too. I was looking at reels the other night, and at one point I was like getting spammed by these like fuck men shorts, and I mean that in a bad way, not like in the good way. I was saving them obviously because I want to talk about it on stream, but in doing that, the algo said like, oh, she likes this content, so now I'm getting spammed with it and I have to like counteract it with it, right? This is how it happens, chat. Instagram Reels, TikToks, YouTube Shorts are the most powerful tools for these swamp hags. They have this tool that they have to drive other women into being miserable and lonely as they are. I cannot believe, like, she's like, yeah, I just admitted to, like, my coworker fucking my boyfriend behind my back, and then, like, I'm making these meals and cleaning my apartment. The femcel algo, it's not even dude, it's femcel's the wrong word, it's foids. Cause at least she could get a man. It's just that she picked a bad one and now she's blaming all men. And then she's like, my coworker Kim, she's so great. We were like doing a mother-daughter thing, and we were having such a good time. And also I blame all men for my misery. Oh my god. Gotta click on the 3 dots. I couldn't stop watching these. It's so fucking sad. I don't get them reels. I think you could get on an incel fucking type of vibe Instagram reel algorithm. You could. No. Absolutely. I just can't stand it, bro. These people are so sad, dude. Just stop. Get off the internet. Kim orchestrated everything from the start. Yep. She sure did. Okay. There's another one. Alright. I'm ready. I can only take so much more.
As a male loneliness epidemic, you know what we have instead, my brother in Christ, is a male entitlement epidemic. Throughout history, men have treated women worse than dogs. Treated them as maids and as a portal to which they can put their sperm in and have babies fall out so they can pass on their lineage. And for the first...
The best part about these is you can tell by looking into their eyes that it's not rage bait. They unironically think this way. For all of human history, women have been portals for men to put their seed in and goon and pass on their lineage. All women could do was be maids. You're below a dog. Bro, are you fucking retarded? What were women supposed to be doing in the fucking Dark Ages? Did you want them to go to war? This is what I'm talking about. These women are so retarded. They're so sheltered and cradled by living in these first world countries. They've never in their life had a single bad thing happen to them. They can't even fathom that throughout all of history, maybe like a couple hundred years ago, the world was way more fucking brutal and cutthroat than it is today.
First time in history, women are outpacing men in education and work. We're beating you at your own game. And for the first time in history, women are dating on what? Character. And what are we seeing now? We're seeing no coupling. We're seeing low birth rates. We're seeing low marriage rates. And
they can't even fathom that all throughout history until maybe a fucking couple of hundred years ago, women would be thrown through the streets, conquered, raped, misused. I don't know. Like, these people are so dumb. And now it's like, oh my god, like, we're beating you at your own game. Yes, this is so cool. I promise you that women taking care of the children in the home was like the safest, kindest, most empathetic place that men could put them in. Because the alternative was to get mauled on the front lines during conflict, robbed and killed by bandits in the streets when you're on your way to the market or the trading hub, or dying of fucking dysentery because every job in the Middle Ages was some hellish, disgusting, disease-ridden, poop and blood-ridden mess. It just blows my mind how you can fucking say this shit when we're like in the most privileged part of society as a woman. For God's sake, women couldn't get fucking jobs, bro.
You want to know why? It's because women can't fucking put up with it anymore. We can hang out with our friends and our cats. You're losing to cats because
here we go. The analogy that human companionships can be replaced with dogs and cats. We saw it literally before.
We're dating on character, my guy. There is no such thing as a male loneliness epidemic. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself.
It just blows my fucking mind that these feminists are so retarded that they can't even fathom the idea that they live in the most privileged time for women in all of human history. You know why you're outperforming men in earnings and in jobs? It's not because you're better or smarter than them. It's because the government incentivized companies to hire women through DEI and paid them money to do so. And also, you're losing to fucking cats. Women aren't choosing to spend their days with cats instead of men. They're being rejected en masse because they're insufferable fucking retards like you. They're getting cats because they're lonely. Because they self-sabotage every relationship they get into. Your entire rant is cope. This is fucking pathetic. And I have animals. I just don't fucking see them as human beings. They're gonna replace a human's emotions or their love. Like, yes, they rely on me and they cuddle me at night and they keep me warm, but they're not another human. Sorry. I'm just realistic. I'm just being normal. Why women workplaces are in danger because of AI more than men workplaces? I'll get to that, actually. I'll get to that. That's actually like kind of a perfect segue. If she finds men so repulsive, why doesn't she get with a woman? Not very woke of her? Exactly. Exactly. Why don't you just get with a woman? Oh no, I'm not attracted to women. No, not like that. So Alana's saying she likes to cuddle with a guy. Yes, retard. I'm a heterosexual. I like men. No shit, I don't want to fuck my dog. I'm not like that kind of white woman. Whoa, no way. No way. What? I know, bro. It's just crazy. It's pretty gay. Yeah, well, I mean, I am a man, so maybe it is gay. But like, my point is, I'm realistic. Who the fuck cares about this fucking, like, oh my god, you're losing to cats. Like, I would rather have a cat than a human being. Okay, have fun. Good luck. Don't play the song, please. No, I'm gonna go play the Lumi song. No. Anyway, the HR thing, actually quite the segue. This leads into my next thing that I wanted to talk about. This is quite something. You guys are gonna laugh at this. You're gonna enjoy it. No HR team, no problems. Bold CEO fires entire HR team. Okay, let's watch it. What is this? Little clippy.
Gen Z boss enemy. Itty bitty cheese in a bomb. Itty bitty cheese in a bomb. 5'3" in an attitude. 5'3" in an attitude. Secret product in a trench.
I've seen this before.
New friend green and a sneaky link.
Yep.
Friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Gen Z.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give a visceral reaction. Yeah, this went viral. I think it's been like a year, maybe. I don't know. Time moves fast. We had an HR team, and that HR team was creating problems that didn't exist. Those problems disappeared when I let them go. Ryan Brislow hails that firing the entire HR team eliminated unnecessary problems created by HR itself. Oh my god. No fucking way. Apparently removing the people that play thought police at work helps people work. I think this is the most obvious change any company could make if you're having constant issues with employee behavior or employee relations. For whatever reason, people seem to think like it's absolutely impossible for like HR people to drum up drama in order to justify their jobs. That's exactly what's happening. It's high school. Do you know how many HR stories, like how many stories about like HR teams like basically rounding up every minority in the office and interrogating them on how they think they've been treated by white coworkers? It's like an actual thing. It's literally just a bunch of catty, woke, social justice, dogma women starting a witch hunt for racism in an office that doesn't exist. And they do it for two reasons. One, because it makes them feel good. Obviously, the dopamine, right? It elicits the same brain chemicals that doing like a TikTok dance for Palestine does, or like changing your profile picture to something, right? It makes them feel good because they think they did something. They made a difference in the world, right? And two, this is important, it justifies their job. If they can report back to their manager that they uncovered some like systemic racism and then they removed the problem, it makes management feel like their HR team is doing their job, is doing something, right? And justifies their salary and it keeps them around. Power dynamics. Oh yeah, people love to lord over others. That's another thing. Please stop saying things that makes me hate women. I need them for breeding. Jesus, chat. Oh, gotta act busy to get paid. Yep. And all of this. And people wonder why HR teams in every part of the world, in every country, this is not just exclusively to the West, across every culture in the West, are universally hated and disdained. There's so many memes since like the 80s and 90s that they're just talking about how much they hate people that work at HR. This is why they hate them. HR's entire job is to henpeck you to justify their employment, their salary, and I bet you it results in what this guy is talking about way more often than people fucking realize at this point. I would be willing to bet that the amount of problems HR artificially creates outnumbers the amount of actual real problems they solve by like probably 5 to 1, hypothetically, across the entirety of the West. Obviously, I'm just bullshitting. I'm just throwing shit out there, but like we have no way to test that, but it's just like my gut feeling when I've dealt with HR personally, or I've heard of people who do HR. Lowballing it? You think I'm lowballing? 1 to 5 is pretty crazy. Yeah. I'm so fortunate to have a base HR team that's actually helpful. I mean, you're one of the lucky ones, I guess. Yeah. What is this?
We got rid of our HR team.
Why?
We had an HR team, right? And that HR team was creating problems that didn't exist. And those problems disappeared when I let them go.
Why? Why did you get rid of your HR team?
We replaced it with a couple-person people ops team, which was meant to just streamline people operations.
Okay.
I can't say that I would advise the same in a large company, but we're back in startup mode again. Those HR professionals have really important insights when you're in peacetime and when you're at a larger company. But you know, we're a remote company. It's not like, you know, a lot of the potential issues that you would have in a workplace don't really exist because you're not in the same room as somebody.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, fucking, oh, we need to work remote. We need an HR team. No, you fucking don't. The fuck? I think, honestly, I think the answer is simple. I think companies need to put their HR teams under much higher levels of scrutiny if they want one, right? I think the same way that HR teams make employees take like sensitivity training or like anti-racism / sexism training. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? It's often this like mandatory once a year, don't be racist or be sexist. Shitty Windows like PowerPoint, movie maker bullshit thing where you have to like select the right answer, like drooling out of your mouth type of answer, like after being given a scenario that proves you know not to be racist or some shit. I think the HR team needs to be forced to do like a once a year, don't be a fucking annoying woman PowerPoint. Like, it'll be formatted in the exact same way that they do for everyone else. Like, be a shitty little PowerPoint that shows like commonplace work occurrences, like a guy making a joke or two friends bantering, and you have to like analyze if they're being actually serious or if it's like them just joking around. And then the HR team has to pick the correct answer. Like, option A, call the employee into your office and educate them on sensitivity. And then option B is like, don't be a fucking annoying retard and create problems out of nothing. When they're wrong, they get talked down with bird hands. Oh, that bird hands is good. Bird hands is good. Yeah. Oh my god. That is so funny. But who's going to organize all the transawaries? Transaware Week! Women's mental health, but don't celebrate men's mental health. Also change the profile picture for Gay Pride Month. What else is there? I don't know. Like, Period Awareness Week. It's almost June, guys. Time for Alana's yearly crash out on Pride Month. Yeah. Black History Month. Yep. Well, that's just, I don't know, man. Someone's gotta do it. Have you heard about positive talk training? Instead of saying like bad, they say it's a rough diamond type shit. Oh my god. Language policing? Ew. HR, we regret to inform ourselves. Who will enforce DEI days and demand personal pronouns? Oh, the horror. Oh, the horror. Yeah. My HR department makes art all fucking day and decorating bulletin boards. They provide no fucking value. Oh, what's that style of art called that's like super inoffensive? Oh my god, it's got a very specific word. HR art? Term? What is it called? No, like style. Style picture. Global homo. No, corpo slop. It's got a word. Corporate Memphis. Allegria art. Yes, this one. Allegria art. This one. You guys know what I'm talking about. This shit. Oh my god. I get such a visceral reaction when I see this shit. I hate this type of drawing. Like, it makes me so... Yeah, it's soulless. It's just... It reminds me of Facebook. Yeah, like Facebook type shit. Ugh, it's so gross. It's everywhere. Yeah, you see it at like doctors' offices and shit. It's like, dude, it's so gross. Ew. Ew. Pretty much the same thing happened where I work. Was all the women the problem started. The TV had the wrong channels. Remember to disrespect because it was server names. What? The amount of people here that think DI is the only thing HR departments drive is crazy. It's so fucking stupid. DI is everywhere, man. Firing your entire HR team because they were creating problems that didn't exist speaks a lot more about you than the HR team. Is this guy a VTuber enjoyer? Why does he have these Oshi marks? I've never seen these Oshi marks before. Yeah, that's cope. Yeah, that's cope, bro. No, you're actually part of the problem. You're the bad guy. You know, actually, you know what this reminds me of, chat? It just occurred to me. I saved this a while ago because I wanted to look at it on stream. Like, let me find it. I think I bookmarked it, maybe. Where is it? I might have bookmarked it. I have like a bookmark section in my folders. Ah, here we go. Yep, wait. Yep, this is the one. I didn't bookmark it on Twitter. I bookmarked it in my browser. This one. Growth in physicians and administrators. Percentage growth. The blue is the administrator, and then physicians is in yellow. This basically everywhere. This is why administrative costs have like fucking doubled, man. They've done significant statistical work on this. Basically, the working class and entrepreneurial class produce everything of value, while there's a huge parasitic managerial class that produces nothing. If we remove them, then we'd return to a pre-modern social structure of a large population of producers with a small leadership class. Oh my god. Dude. It's like actually tripled in the last 10 years. Look. It was like 500 and now it's like 3,000. It's because there's a massive amount of essentially what I would call them is like fake jobs that are primarily occupied by retarded women that send one email a day. I forget. There was like a YouTube video that I watched like a while ago, maybe 5 years ago, of a guy that talks for like a whole hour or two. And he brings up Atomic Habits too, I'm pretty sure. And he says basically there's like so many jobs that have developed over time in the last 20 years or so, where it's just, they do nothing. Like you clock into work and there's people that just drool in their mouth and like send one email. Yeah, they just stand there and they're called like paper pushers. That I think he talks about it. But anyway, this is why like so many people think that the mass majority of admin jobs, like administrators, are essentially adult daycare. That's why women would be disproportionately affected by AI first. Yeah, I agree. They're all in office jobs. That's what AI is going to hit the hardest first. Yes, easily replaceable jobs by AI. Corporates don't give a fuck about your feelings. They're going to just throw you to the wayside. Why do you think there's so many fucking cuts? Why do you think... Why did Blizzard in 2016 delete pretty much all of their jobs for making tickets? Because they got AI that could just do it for them and then pay them nothing. Yeah, that's why customer service at Blizzard has gone down so bad, because the AI is dog shit. There's maybe like 3 people actually working there, but I digress. It's basically one example of many. Elon fired 80% of Twitter, hasn't he? Yeah, he did, but the site hasn't changed that much, has it? I haven't noticed anything. And again, the crazy part is that you're literally paying people to make your company less efficient, by the way, and more miserable to work at. To accomplish like something simple and easy takes like weeks to get through 10 different people's emails, and then it gets lost and you have to rebump it, and then it finally gets approved at the top. Like, all these people are constantly stirring up trouble and making things more difficult to justify their jobs. Like, this is a massive problem, and anyone working in an office building can tell you how bad it is. Does anyone like work at one? Maybe one of the smugglers do. I bet you can. It's bureaucracy. It's artificial bureaucracy. You don't need that many fucking people for passing through like hands, dude. Work where? At an office job, like at a company. Maybe you're like an administrator. Maybe you're like an engineer and you notice how slow things are. It doesn't have to be like an office job directly. It was bad when I was a nurse. Admin outnumbered medical staff, minimum 3-1. Wait, so like actual workers were like one person, and then for every one nurse, there was 3 administrators? That doesn't make any sense. I feel like maybe 1 or 2 is okay, because it's like, no, that still doesn't make any sense. You can manage multiple workers under one administrator. That's not even, that doesn't make sense. Billing, admin, HR, the list goes on. I'm lucky in that the admin teams I interact with are very small compared to the rest of the workers. Well, think about like a big corpo, like, I don't know, like McDonald's or something. Like, how many fucking people have to like fucking talk to each other in order to get something across to like the top guy? It's so stupid. I don't think we need half of these jobs. When I used to work in an office building, like a long time ago, I remember it was a new building and they had just built it. And I remember everyone talking about how the area in the back for like HR and admin was like ginormous. It was humongous. It was a huge space and nobody knew why. Well, after like 8 months of working there, they had slowly filled up that entire area with admin. Like, the people working in admin were outnumbering the people that were public-facing employees who actually make money for the company by like 5-1. It was ridiculous. This was like my experience in every job I've ever worked with so far. Like, be it medical or like retail or an insurance company or like a tech company where I was like front-facing. Like, the admin always outnumbers the actual sales associates or public-facing employees by like a large margin. Like, has anyone else noticed this? Like, you're the ant worker and then there's like a bunch of people that just do nothing all day in front of you? Who admins the admins? No one. I've noticed this personally. This is anecdotal, of course, but like, geez. A little bit of a political opinion, but I think governments encourage these jobs so they can claim they lowered unemployment. Yes, I agree with that as well. And I might get a little bit of political too, but I think that with this AI push and then corpos not giving a fuck about actual people and replacing them or basically firing them for AI, I think we're getting closer to fucking Baldy's idea of the universal basic income, because like, if you can't get a job, what the fuck are you gonna do? Unemployment is gonna skyrocket and then people are gonna sitting on their ass all day. Yeah, future batteries, UBI. Again, at the risk of sounding a little political, I think that's where it's heading. And I think it's gonna happen. There's just, I don't see like what could possibly be the like other outcomes. Didn't you watch a How Many Works video about this like a year ago? They encourage all these fake jobs as a means of distributing the money that they print. Yeah, I think I remember watching that. That was like a year, maybe a year and a half ago. People need purpose. Yeah, but if you numb them down and you just give them like money to goon and eat McDonald's, like, I don't know, man. I think people are gonna revert to just being blobs. Yeah. I'm Belgian. Look up our elected official by capita, then you'll understand what it means to create fake jobs. Oh, that's not even a Belgian thing. That's everywhere. That's everywhere. I believe you. I don't need to look it up. I believe you. It's crazy. Yeah, because it's a lot of fake jobs. Literally happened during COVID in Australia. Yes, it happens everywhere, bro. Wally life, let's go. Chad wants to be the Wally guys. Just like eating McDonald's stuff. It's like rolling around. Yep. It's crazy, man. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of segued from like women being like, oh my god, men are so entitled and stupid, to like this fake AI job shit. I thought it was funny. I don't know, man. I think 5 more years, we're gonna see like the consequences of this. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't care. But like, it's kind of crazy. Wally predicted it. Yeah. I don't know. To some extent. Yeah. The courts are fighting about whether or not the gym alarm guy is competent to stand trial or if he will be institutionalized. Damn. I mean, I don't know, man. That guy's crazy. I think he needs help. Yeah, the gem alarm guy. Like, ding, 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 ding. We got ads soon. Yeah, I need some fucking water, dude. I need some Wawa. Okay, Chad. I did a lot of yapping. It was a lot. That was really fun. Thanks for all your inputs and stuff. How bad do you think the layoffs at Rockstar will be after release of GTA 6? Oh, immense. I think they're... If we hypothetically think that GTA 6... it has 10,000 employees, I think they're probably gonna cut it down to like probably less than 500. That's just like the ratio. I think that's what's gonna happen after the game is done and like pumped out. They always mass fire after finished product. Yeah, because they want to look good too. They want to cut back on costs. GTA 6 will never make back the cost. I was kind of thinking that too, but then I realized like how normies really hyped up the game. I don't think so. I think it'll make a lot of money. Yeah, especially with like online and like the shark cards and shit. I think they'll make a lot of money. But anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about. We're gonna run ads. I need to. Man, it's getting hard to breathe with the fucking cough, bro. Maybe, wait, when did I take my Claritin? I think it was like 4 a.m. I think I'm good for another Claritin, actually. I had to take a Claritin in the middle of the night because I was like coughing. Stupid pollen. Blech. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some anti-allergies and some water. I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. Tasty. So I took out my gun. Ah! Don't kill me, please. Put my hands up. Not that one, does it feel well? I hate allergies so much. I just want to lay down. It's so fucking stupid. Stinky. Ooh, another game I'd want to replay if I ever got my brain erased. Witcher. Dude, Witcher was such a good game to play the very first time. It was amazing. Weak genetics, allergies. No, I just wasn't born here, I don't think. I don't have the genes for dealing with these stupid allergies. I don't have allergies anywhere else in the world. It's just fucking America.
The mangaka for the series.
I think I'm allergic to cottonwood or something. I don't know, man. Witcher was kind of boring. Yeah, you have to read and make decisions and figure things out. It's so boring. Witcher's awesome. It's a great game. I give it like an 8 out of 10. Okay, ads are over. Ads are over. We are going to watch a Hirohe video on Gachi Akuta. That's a good one. Yep. Yep. Threatened, attacked, stalked, deleted. Oh my god. I couldn't imagine dealing with such a visceral, nasty fandom. And it's like, it's almost like she has to blame herself because it's like she's the one that made this manga. Yeah. I don't know, man. I gotta watch this. What is this about? She apologized to leftists and they ruined her life. Don't apologize to anybody unless you mean it.
The mangaka for the series Gachi Akuta has gone out of her way in her own works to pander to black leftists and LGBT leftists. And of course, a combination of both. And what has that got her? Harassed. Over and over and over again. And also lied about her own identity. Yeah. They lied about her identity. For example,
they lied about her.
She's actually really
wait, the movement that wants people to identify as what they want, they tell people what they are, and then when the person says, "No, actually, I'm this," they're mad. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't seem very woke and inclusive.
Really seriously non-binary. She responded essentially saying, "What? I just found out about this," being sarcastic. In other words, saying,
what?
No, she isn't. And now LGBT and black leftists have harassed her so much that she's decided is deleting her Twitter account. She's been accused of being racist and all this other stuff. The sort of stuff that they'll accuse you of, even if they don't really believe it.
Of course.
Just to try to justify harassing
because you're within the realm of being something bad, and then when you deny it, they're like, "Oh, see, you know what that is. That means you are one."
Now, most of us here in the West, we're used to these sort of people now, especially if you're involved with fandom discourse. So we know not to care about what they say, or if anything, to use it for content and to laugh at it. Unfortunately for her, she is not familiar with things the way we are.
Yeah.
At the same time, like I said, though, she has gone out of her way to pander to these people. So, in a way, as the saying goes, she's simply eating the cake that she made, or laying in the bed that she made. Though she probably didn't realize what exactly she was getting into by doing all that. Nevertheless, who knows?
She's not Western. She's from Japan. She doesn't understand what it meant, probably.
Who knows what will happen from here? This is where we're at. Maybe she'll return one day with a whole apology post to the people that are harassing her, which would obviously be the wrong move. They don't really care about that. It'll just embolden them to harass her even more. Or maybe she'll get some wisdom from all of this. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, let's take a look specifically at what happened. Urana Gachiakuda has deleted her X/Twitter profile after blocking...
Can you turn it up? No, it's at max volume. I can't turn it up.
...certain individuals
turn up
for
your speakers.
Her recent comments and online behavior. Her account appears to have been deactivated. This comes just hours after Gachiakuda won 3 awards earlier today. Quote, "No matter what I say, it seems useless, so I closed the door," she said on Instagram. "All right, X, chaos is on the rise, and I've decided it's getting on the way of my creative work. So I hereby bid farewell to X. Catch you somewhere else. Bye," she said on X/.
What is this? They were really mad at her last year because Mori did an ending song for the anime and Twitter thinks Mori's racist. Yeah, and because she never addresses it, it affirms their fucking retarded delusions of like, oh, well, she's not denying it, so that means she is racist. That's why I hate it. Like, you're playing within these mentally ill guidelines of like, you're a Nazi, you never say you're a Nazi. It's like, if you say you're not, you're fucked. If you don't address it, you're still fucked, even if you're completely not one.
Twitter.
Because they're living within the delusions.
Set these people off. They were offended. They were offended at this Instagram reel that she posted, where this dude put on some green onions and was...
I love this fight scene too. This was so cool.
Pretending to be the character Jabber from the series, which you can see right there on the right. Now, they said this is racist. They said this is...
What? What, do they think this is blackface or something? Because he's got spring onions on his head? Or is it leeks?
Is racist, and how dare she do this? We got a tweet that says, "Let me understand this. This is what caused hoodweebs to cancel Urana, a dude making an impression of one of her characters, that being, again, Jabber. And these freaks thought it was racist because it looks like dreads. Seriously, people aren't even allowed to have fun anymore." Well, they thought it was racist for a little bit more than that, because the character does have dreads. So they thought this was like...
There's a guy on TikTok or Instagram, I forget which one, that uses silly props to like recreate basically like recreating it with budget items like cosplay. I forget his name, but like I think people know what I'm talking about. Yeah, low cost cosplays. They would think he's racist because he uses like goofy shit for his like characters or his cosplays.
Making fun of
like this is for fun. Oh my god.
Literally, could you be more overly sensitive? What a pathetic thing to get upset about and to like rage about. We got a whole post about this that reads, Gachiakuda creator Urana sparked controversy online after reposting a viral Zonka video on X. Following the criticism, Urana issued a public apology and explained that the repost was never meant to mock any culture.
It's so silly because Japan is very apologetic, and like in their culture, apologizing actually means a lot, and they truly mean it. But with Western culture, apologizing means that you are guilty of something instantly.
Says, this is a quote from a dance video that recreates the scene by using hair to resemble a leek. I apologize if it caused offense. I will remove the quote. I shared the dance because I found it entertaining and I had no intention of making fun of the culture. But that apology didn't satisfy them. They actually accused her even more so of being racist, this time citing Jabber's skin tone. And she
nothing's ever good enough for them.
Saying that the accusations are completely off the mark, and to essentially read the manga or watch the anime and you would see what his skin tone really is. So she did defend herself on that point of contention, but how much is that really going to do when there's like one example of her defending herself and plenty more examples of her pandering to these people, capitulating to these people, apologizing to these people, etc., etc. But then she did also begin blocking.
If you touch on other cultures, you're appropriating and you're racist. If you only stick to yours, you're also racist. Yeah, you can never win with these people. And again, she apologized and they just immediately moved the goalposts. You can't apologize to these fucking retards.
A lot of the people that she was pandering to on social media, once they began harassing her. And we can see that upset them even more. For example, this post reads, Urana is genuinely one of the most ignorant people I've ever seen. How are you going to block your fans?
How are you going to block your fans? Very easily. You're a retard. She doesn't owe you anything.
demographic that is not your own.
Very easily.
For an opinion of the way you've treated and chosen to talk about their demographic that you've included in your manga.
Oh my god, here we go. Fictional character equals actual people in real life.
A top response.
This is how you know you're looking at something through a lens of mental illness.
This reading, the absolute entitlement and audacity of you and your ilk. You all prove at every turn that her blocking each and every one of you is the right thing to do.
You can't
Just
block
the most
us?
vile and malignant cancer that has
No, I
metastasized
can't.
into any field of interest. And I really hope I said that word right. I don't even know the last time I actually read that word out loud. On top of that, we got Gachiakuda graffiti designer Hideyoshi Ando is now being harassed for defending the author Kei Urana after she deactivated her X account. He has also expressed that he's willing to quit the platform. The tweet also included this image of Kei Urana, and apparently that's Hideyoshi Ando right there. I say apparently because I'm not familiar with this guy, but that's what the tweet's saying, so there you go. You can see the people.
Then they instantly go to attack this guy because they don't have her to attack anymore.
Kei was pandering to.
Okay, and we're dramatic as fuck. You're acting like someone killed her. And you're acting like her having to repost a picture of leaks on someone's head is mocking your black culture because the character that they were cosplaying for fun and clearly making a joke out of it is black, and therefore you're offended. Actual normal black people are not offended by that shit. You're just a mentally ill freak tourist.
Insulting the guy here as he had made multiple posts talking about how he's guessing he'll delete his account too, excuse me. And they call him like overly dramatic essentially. And you know what? If you take a look at these tweets, they're not even really wrong about that. Like I said, it's hard to feel bad for Kei Urana and her peers if they are pandering to these people and then they're not even
I feel bad for them because they're not used to the culture, and in Japan it's just a completely different dynamic. I don't think it's directly even like maybe it's like 1% their fault because, you know, they did it, right? They have to be accountable for their actions. But in Japan, it's different when you apologize for something because it's like they very seriously, they take apology culture to another level. Like, that's completely different.
They're just going to capitulate. Like, dude, you need to stand up for yourself. So ultimately, really, it's like, you know what? This is the crowd that you wanted. You guys can enjoy that. They're all yours. Enjoy. Now, I do need to clarify one thing here. I actually recorded that part right before I recorded the part before this, talking about how she told some of these people to go read the anime or manga. So I gotta rephrase this a little bit. Excuse me. It's not that she's not defended herself at all. She has, but again, it's like one example. And then she's blocked some people too. But that's not the same thing as just telling these people off and like doing your thing and not pandering to them, you know? So like I said earlier, there's maybe 1 or 2 examples of her defending herself, but way more examples of her capitulating.
Pandering would imply that when they were attacking her and saying like, oh, well, you're non-binary and your character is non-binary, that means it's true. She would have pandered to them and agreed with them. She defended herself in that case. She didn't capitulate to the, yeah, of course, whatever you say, whatever you say, my random Twitter user.
And not doing such, which is not a great approach. These people are just going to get emboldened, as we've seen playing out right here. And now, ultimately, again, she's deleted her account. A better example of how to defend yourself if you're Japanese dealing with these creeps, Hideki Kamiya, legend of Capcom, creator of Bayonetta.
Oh, that guy, he blocks everybody.
Literally call these people out and then block them. He'll block people simply for not typing in Japanese. Now, some people have said that's a bit extreme, but can you blame the guy when you see this?
I don't care because that's his prerogative as a creator and a person who interacts with people online. It's not a crime to block someone.
Sort of nonsense that these people.
I actually think that's pretty valid because it's like, I don't want to hear your, like, English to Japanese doesn't always translate very well 1-to-1, even through like translation apps, and it doesn't work out. Why even give them the time of day? Like, what if they're just calling you names and then you interact with them and it makes you look bad because you interacted back with these people that are being disingenuous?
On social media engage with, I don't blame him at all for just seeing an American tweet and blocking. Like, I don't care with that. So
it's his prerogative.
I think it's funny. Is it a little bit heavy-handed? Sure, it is. But it is also hilarious. And again, I can't even really fault him for that at all. And so
again, I feel the same way about people that block me on Twitter or whatever the fuck, right? That's your prerogative. But there's also a difference between, for example, with the trans VTuber that was like attacking Asmon. She blocked me, and then she turned around and wouldn't shut the fuck up about me. Like, if you're gonna block me, don't fucking interact with me, you stupid bitch. Like, I make you mad and you block me, that's fine, but like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm not even saying you need to engage
I respect people's pronouns to an extent, okay?
Much, but like, don't apologize.
You wanna do it? Yeah.
Don't pander. He takes it a bit further again.
I just think it's cringe.
Blocking an excessive amount of people. And
it's
then, like, even,
okay, I don't know.
These people sometimes. And while it's hilarious to witness that, again, that's not necessary, but it's still a better approach than what we've been seeing from Kay. There's also this account, Jovsky Animation, who is an animator working on Gachi Akuda. And Jovsky Animation retweeted this post from a different account that reads, "Go F yourself, all you weird Gachi Akuda fans. Kay is an awesome mangaka who was so kind and interactive. I
watched all of it. It was awesome.
But you weirdos all ruined it with the constant harassing over gender and sexual stuff and stealing her art, then calling it your own." Oh, I forgot about that. That was another controversy. Yeah, so they were doing like black edits of the characters and whatnot.
And they asked them not to, and then when they said no, like they as in she asked her to fucking stop doing those black edits, the author of the actual manga, she's told him to stop. And people fucking gave her shit for it. Like, what the fuck do you mean? She's the author. She can tell you to whatever she wants to do with her fucking art.
Alternative covers. And if I recall, she asked people to stop doing that. They got mad. They were offended that she asked them to stop. They made a lot of bold claims saying like they were responsible for the series being popular to begin with and that she should allow all of this. And yeah, it's a TLDR basically. The rest of the post reads, "Keep your trans BS to yourself and stop trying to force it on everyone else. Just because she disagreed with the things y'all were pushing, Western fans as usual, doesn't make her a hater of it. Frickin' heck, I hate these Western fans so much."
Yeah, we need to gatekeep harder. We really do.
Stupid BS being spread these days. Stop calling everything racist. You people are pathetic. And go F yourself, essentially. They say again there, showing screenshot of how Kay deleted her account.
That's
Response
so sad.
says, "Western fans are terrible and should be back to how it was, never interacting with anime." The OP says, "I'm a Western fan myself, so I'm in a tough spot, but I don't do things like this and just want to enjoy series I like in peace. And if I get to talk to the creators, just have a good time. I'm so tired of how bad the Western..."
I don't even think like, again, I've said this about game devs as well. Game devs shouldn't maybe... It's not always a good idea to have game devs with the direct interactions with like fans and stuff, because you can't distinctly make sure that that person who's arguing with you is arguing in good faith and actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. Like, they could just be like making up shit. They could be a tourist. They could not just play the game like an Elden Ring fan that says they're an Elden Ring fan, then they have the game like for 4 hours and they quit. Like, you just don't know. I feel like a lot of these problems can just be solved if you could like have a counter of like showing you, hey, this person actually consumed the content. Here's their like opinion. I've wanted this for like YouTube, but like I've had people saying stuff like this for a long time. It's like showing how much of a YouTube video someone has seen before they're allowed to like leave a comment, for example. I think if in a perfect world that would exist, but it doesn't.
Fan base makes us all look. Well, here's the thing. It's not really Western fans. These people don't actually like the medium. They're not really fans. They don't like anime. They probably don't even like Gachi Akuda. They only like it because she was pandering to them specifically. And they LARP as if they're fans of anime, despite the fact that they, again, are tourists that largely only got into anime after the lockdown period. And because they saw it as a trendy thing, but more specifically, because these people were always, even before they pretended to like anime, They were always looking for things to get offended about so they could complain on social media. And that's what they really like doing. They like being offended. They like being outraged. They like crying on social media. Now, to a reasonable person, this sounds like very pathetic behavior, and it is. But that's what these people really enjoy doing.
The people that care about this so deeply do not watch the manga. They only want to cry online. They have 40,000 tweets on their main account on Twitter, and they've only had the account for like 3 years. So like you can just gauge how stupid these people are by how much they want to interact with these people. Kaorana deactivated her account, and guess what they did? They went on to the next person to go and fucking harass them, which was the graffiti designer for the art.
And so they
just want to fight. There's no point
to try to have a vehicle.
You can't make them happy.
Finding things to get offended about and to tweet about or make TikTok posts about. You know how it is. This is to say, once again, these people really are not fans. But these perpetually offended people, these Twitter police, they're taking things even further. We've got them now rushing the author's Instagram after she deactivated her Twitter. They want to get in before she makes it private or limits interactions. That way, even if she privates there, they'll still be able to keep harassing her because they already got in, as mentioned. Back on Twitter, some of them were trying to gaslight her, saying stuff like, at Kaorana,
we like your manga. We don't want anything negative for you. Okay, then stop harassing her, you fucking mouth-breathing retard.
We like your
manga.
What
the fuck?
We don't want anything negative for you. We just want to make you learn about the history of racism, black stereotypes, which are things that can still hurt black people now. So please...
Oh my god. It's the oppression Olympics. It truly is, man. Yeah, we want to educate you.
Do like Rudo and accept to learn new things. Please do like your character and accept to learn new things. How about you accept to learn new things? How about you learn to stop being a perpetual victim? This one is peak entertainment, peak comedy right here. So this Twitter cop says, "This is a Gotcha Kuda animator. I'm tired. Can we normalize saying slurs?" Showing where Jovsky Animation from earlier had also said, "I hate Twitter. I hate TikTok. Bunch of insufferable, entitled, loathing, child-minded retards everywhere." And here's where it gets really funny. Because the OP then said this, "By the way, I support what Gotchi Twitter has done.
I support people getting harassed off of the platform and told to neck and that they're racist and saying that they're a Nazi and using every other word under the sun to try and make them look as bad as possible and virtue signaling to other people on the platform that we need to hate this person, even though they did absolutely nothing wrong in the realm of normalcy." It's all within their realm of fucking mental illness.
Kaorana deserved to talking to about her behavior with the black community. Hey, saying retard, that's too much. That's offensive. Don't say that. But when we harass someone and gaslight them and stalk them, that's totally fine. That's different, guys. Then we got another person offended about how she was blocking people. They said, "Address the problem." And so, oh my gosh, dude. This is already so whiny sounding. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Address the problem and say a genuine
Exactly. You say nothing, they're unhappy. If you say something, they're unhappy.
Apology and be better.
Miserable
mature.
people.
Block your fans and create more of a mess and act childish. Yes, I read that wrong a little bit. So they're saying no to the first one, yes to the second one. And they get community noted. It says, Kaorana apologized for reposting the video explaining it was a dance recreation with no intent to mock culture and removed it. And this response saying, quote, "She blocked your fans," on quote. Dude, her job as an artist is to deliver art.
Parasocial
She's
freaks,
not your friend.
dude.
She never was. She was never going to be your friend. I love how they say she's acting immature. She's acting childish. And it's like, dude, you have no self-awareness if you think she's the one acting immature and childish here. Not the people whining on social media, always getting offended at things, talking about microaggressions, really? You're so privileged in life, you gotta complain about microaggressions?
Yes, because you have to create problems out of nothing. Remember the HR thing we talked about literally 30 minutes ago? How people who have nothing better to do in their life, they have to create problems in order to feel justified for their like existence. And in this case, they don't even get paid. They just have to be something, like they have to be doing something in order to feel good about themselves.
And then these people also,
because they don't have a life, they don't have a hobby
account or fan account, and it's like, dude, you're not even a parody account. Why are you LARPing as if you're a parody account and then you're like genuinely talking about things that you're actually offended about? You don't even do the bit right. We got some great stuff in this one. So we have an actual Black Gotcha Kuda fan here calling out the Black Twitter police and the white saviors. They show an example of said white savior saying why the show got popular in the first place. Gotcha Kuda was praised for its black representation. Outlaws Gets No Entry is the most popular soundtrack. And guess what? And guess what? It's got black roots. Black people felt like they were finally getting represented in an appropriate and positive light in your manga. So they do it.
Can I also just bring up the fact that Bleach has amazing black representation and it's been around for like 20 plus years? This isn't revolutionary, by the way. This isn't like, oh my god, this happened yesterday.
Have a right to be pissed at your actions. So
this is some fat fucking cope.
The blame into the people calling you out for being ignorant. You'd better not complain about the rise of piracy that will inevitably happen, since you won't own up to your own mistakes by refusing to be mature and reflect on the criticism thrown, blah, 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 blah. And then we have the second screenshot where this person actually says, on a side note, do educate me if I said anything wrong or offensive here. I'm not black myself, so I might not fully comprehend how terrible black people are treated, but that does not mean that I want to remain ignorant of the injustice black people face on a daily basis. Oh yeah, you're doing a great job.
Oh Lord, man.
By tweeting.
You're doing such an amazing job, I'm sure, by crying on Twitter.
Rage tweeting about a manga, dude. Oh my gosh. But the OP, he wasn't done there. He kept going. He said, Gotcha Kuda fans think that everyone speaking against them is a racist white person. I don't like y'all either. Stupid y'all. And every time I say y'all annoying, it's nothing but y'all who like the tweets. We freaking hate you cause you're annoying and embarrassing.
And what annoys me the most about this is that they're not even directly black. They are dark-skinned or tan-skinned characters. Like, people are like, actually, no, Bleach is actually this race. That's never explicitly stated. It's literally just a representation of people's skin color. They don't resort to, like, stereotypes and being reduced to tropes, right? They're just characters that happen to have dark skin or brown skin. I know, mind-blowing fucking thing to do. I know, and it has like, it's like naturally integrated into the fucking like manga and the anime itself too.
One more little bonus if you made it this far. This one has a little Mori Calliope mention. So this person got blocked by Kate Arana, and they say they really think they cooked with this. They say, interesting.
Me mentioning she's friends with her.
Could it be me drawing her characters as POC, or me mentioning she's friends with Mori Calliope? Oh my gosh, no way. Yeah, if you weren't aware, these same Twitter police, they hate Mori Calliope. They say she's racist too. So yeah.
They say a lot of shit, and then when she doesn't acknowledge it and nobody ever acknowledges, they're like, yes, she's doubling down. What's wrong with her being friends with Callie? Because people think Callie's racist, and then they hop off of that.
That's the news. Hope you guys enjoyed
It's
this
guilt by
one.
association type shit.
As always, thank you for tuning in. Let me know what you think in the comments. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, a great week ahead, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Ah, man, dude. It's crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Again, I think she didn't... She almost, like, capitulated, and these people are gonna take this as a W that you can run people off into, like... Basically, I don't know how to say it. Like, bullying them into capitulation. Yeah, for lack of a better word. It's so tiring. Yeah, and unfortunately, because Kaorana is not from the West, she is Japanese, she doesn't know that you just have to ignore them, and she also doesn't know that deactivating is, like, what they want. She thinks deactivating to her in that instance, I'm assuming, she thinks like deactivating is like, I'm just not gonna talk to anybody. Fine. You wanna do that? It's sad. It's sad.
It's not that she's not...
I don't know, man. I think everybody can block anybody they want to without like raising problems and issues with like, oh, that means automatically that they're guilty of something. Again, I had to bring up Wooth. Wooth blocking me is not an issue. She can fucking do whatever the fuck she wants. It's when you keep bringing me up and you want to keep engaging with it, then gloves are off. And to the another notion, people being like, oh, Alana, this pronouns, right? I don't have to like someone to refer to them correctly. If I start disrespecting them, it makes me look like the people that say I'm a Nazi and I'm a horrible person. I'm not gonna stoop to their level. If I start misgendering people and being like, oh my god, you just because I fucking hate them or dislike them, then I'm basically like stooping down to their level of like behaving like a child. I'm better than you in that sense, in my opinion. I've also gotten shit in the past for accidentally referring to someone with their wrong pronouns. I don't give a fuck. If I don't know and you don't make it obvious to me, I'm gonna refer to whatever the fuck I want. He, she, they, it, whatever the fuck you want. It's up to me as a person. You live in a different society, okay, but you must care about my problems in my country or will harass you? Yeah, exactly. And you need to be petty? Because people call me a Nazi and they say horrible shit about me doesn't mean I have to stoop to their level. And I do think pronouns are dumb. Pronouns and bios are dumb. It's just like, I'm gonna refer to you in the moment what I perceive you as in that second. And by the way, nobody's gonna get banned in chat for saying he, she, they, it either. I don't care. You're my chat. I'm gonna say what I want in the moment. You can. That's okay. You're a chat. Pronouns are cringe. You can say that as much as you want. I'm not gonna ban you for that. That's your opinion. Just like I have an opinion and you can say, Alana, that's wrong. And I'll be like, okay, that's fine. For God's sake, my fucking Discord pronoun bio. Pronouns is dumb bitch. I would hope that people aren't fucking gonna get butthurt over that shit. I don't give a fuck. So anyway, yeah. Poor Kairana, man. You're actually non-binary. So are you sure I had a video, thought I was funny? I've been watching a few more videos and really enjoy them. I'm in Japan, so I can't really catch your live streams. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No. Hey, politics, little on gender politics. It's just for me in the moment. I don't want people to like take things into account, be like, oh, Alana's like quote unquote woke or she's left. It's just in the moment I refer to whatever people like fucking say or they identify as. I don't want to stoop to the level of like dehumanizing them and being fucking mean just to prove a point, because that's what they do to me. Does that make sense? It's fucking wrong. My favorite woke streamer, yeah. Keeping it civil? Well, I just don't want to stoop down to people's like bad level. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. That's okay. Even though people who are trans may call me, say horrible things about me, tell me to die, tell me that I don't deserve to live, or that, but I don't know, they say horrible things. I don't care. I'm not gonna stoop to your level. I don't think that's the justified thing to do. Yeah, stoop to the level they want, exactly. Okay, we've ads in 25 minutes. Cheeser cheesed. That's right. Is this a follow-up? No, okay. Is this an Atozy video? Ooh, this YouTuber. I guess maybe this video was more quiet. Huh. Well, I don't know. My, what is it called? My audio thing is broken right now on my Firefox. I couldn't turn it up even if I wanted to. You're right, though. I think this video was very quiet. It was all the way turned up, though. Weird. Ignoring the shadows. Yep. Okay, let's see it. What is this? YouTuber just sentenced to 4, 5, 3, 7, 6 years in prison.
This YouTube rapper made over $100 million selling virtual farm animals that apparently had a better investment strategy than half of crypto. Yeah, this is definitely one of those stories that I'm sitting here like...
Or the stock market.
How did this happen? Why did this happen? I can't believe that it happened.
What?
I just have so many questions about it. As I was researching this video, I'm sitting here like kind of in disbelief because it kind of sounds a little bit less like financial crime and more like some weird Black Mirror episode. Because the thing this guy did, he didn't rob a bank. No, he didn't hack some massive institution or company. No, he allegedly convinced over 100,000 people to invest real money into virtual cows inside of a mobile game. And he somehow turned that into one of the biggest fraud scandals in modern Turkish history. Okay.
Turkish? How much money did they make, man?
So meet Mehmet Aydin, a Turkish entrepreneur and former rapper.
Oh
yes,
my
international
God.
fugitive accused of running a massive Ponzi scheme, was also, I guess, a YouTube rapper. But Aydin reportedly uploaded rap music online under the name of Ego Man, which in hindsight might be a little bit of a subtle hint that he would have the ego to, you know, run $100 million Ponzi. But I guess
I thought it was like a couple $1,000s, maybe like $10,000. Couple million?
It's safe to say
Yo, I'm in the wrong business. What the fuck?
Just a little bit cursed.
Yo, this kind of goes hard.
That said, I would definitely trust that guy with $145 million.
This guy. Bro, this guy took fleecing people from like RuneScape or WoW or any other MMO or Diablo 2 and he took it to the next level and stepped it up into real life. Like, I don't like rewarding criminals, but like, I don't know. It takes a special person to pull this kind of shit off, to be honest. Like, yeah, he deserves to be jailed, obviously for fraud and scamming, but like, the fact that you pulled this off is insane.
You see, anything is possible in life. Apparently, this guy can steal over $100 million. And during his YouTube rap career, he was also working as a dishwasher in Bursa. So
he had the whole lineup. He worked a shitty little job. He had a rap career on YouTube.
Dude wasn't some Silicon Valley billionaire creating this cow token, to put it lightly. This was essentially a young guy in his 20s who saw an opportunity, to put it lightly. Because back in 2016, Aydin launched something called Çiftlik Bank, or Farm Bank. And honestly, it kind of looked like a Turkish version of Farmville. You had cartoon cows, chickens, and sheep. It had little farms with cutesy graphics. But the big difference is people weren't farming for fun. No, they were investing real money.
The idea
Farmville, but with actual money?
is simple. You start and manage your own
Fern! I love this guy!
farm. You use gold as a currency to buy animals like chickens, goat, cattle, and bees.
Oh
you
my
earn
God.
cash back by selling the honey, eggs, and milk that your animals produce. You can then use the profits from these sales to buy more livestock, and so on. You can also pay real money to buy virtual gold and run your farm. And that's not just some pay-to-win model. If your farm does well and you make some proper virtual gold, you can exchange your virtual proceeds back into real money.
So the idea was users could buy virtual livestock and farming equipment inside of the app.
It's actually just pay to win Farmville. You pay to like... you just pay to get your fucking levels up, man.
And according to the company, that money would actually go towards funding actual agricultural projects and livestock farms in the real world. And in return, players were promised a portion of the profits. And at the time, the pitch actually hit people from multiple angles. Turkey's agriculture sector was struggling, people wanted investment opportunities, and I guess the app looked modern and tech-driven. Then I guess the most important one, the company worked really hard to make itself look real. So it wasn't just some random mobile app sitting in an app store with fake reviews. No, FarmBank created physical show farms people could actually visit in person. And they even opened branded stores selling products connected to the company. Honestly, my question is, how did this guy get the startup capital to do this? Because I feel like it would be quite complicated.
Well, you work yourself up. You start small and then you save up money. I mean, like, you have to start somewhere. You have to... If you play an MMO fresh, you have to start with some capital and then you escalate as you get more product or more money.
to set all this up on a dishwasher salary. But regardless, because
I'm
of
not surprised.
all these demos, investors could walk around and physically see the animals connected to this business. Essentially, the dude LARPed as a farmer. And the scam, I guess in a way, was kind of genius, at least in the most evil way possible.
Yeah.
Because once you give someone something physical to look at, it's a lot easier to fool. And especially in
that's
crypto
true.
2016, when you have something physical tied to it and the investors can see it, it feels...
That's why I could never get behind the people that buy like the NFTs of the monkeys. I remember in Classic WoW, there was like a few people here and there in like guilds and stuff that talked about getting the monkey NFTs, and I'm like, but you can't even look at it. They're like, yeah, I can on like my computer, and I'm like, but you can't physically look at it. There's nothing better than tangibly being able to like touch a painting or touch a drawing or touch a car or something. Yeah, I always thought it was fucking dumb. Like, you can't physically hold it. It has no meaning.
Less like magic internet money and more like a real thing. Except it wasn't.
Yeah,
because the numbers
NFTs,
behind this
bro.
thing got insane very fast. Because within a year and a half, farm bank exploded across Turkey. And reports varied about this, but people were saying somewhere between 75,000 and 130,000 people actually invested into this. So that's crazy. And some reports were claiming there were hundreds of thousands more users just playing the game without even investing. And a whole bunch of estimates are saying it was about $131 million deposited into this. While others are saying $250 million or even $300 million in the equivalent of Turkish lira.
Chat, y'all in the wrong place, man. You should have been Turkish NFT farming.
So regardless, 130 million to 300
you got in the
million.
wrong business,
This is
chat.
one crazy heist. But of course, to get that many people involved, it kind of operated like a Ponzi to begin with, because at first people are actually getting paid. So, the new money seemed like it was paying the people who got in first. And then it just kept recycling like that. So players were reportedly saying they were earning money from their virtual livestock, which then made the whole thing feel legitimate. So people then started telling friends and family that the app actually worked. And once people started saying, no, seriously, I made money from this, people started dogpiling in. And of course, the app itself encouraged consistent reinvestment. So users weren't just like buying animals once. No, they also had to spend money on upkeep. So they had to do, supplies.
Your virtual upkeep? Oh no.
Storage and maintenance tied to the hypothetical livestock that was...
Look, I knew people that talked about like having horses, and then they had like farmhands to take care of like their horse on a farm that's like 20 minutes away, right? Like, I feel like that's pretty... But... This isn't real, bro.
Tied to their money in the virtual currency. This
what
is
if you
so
didn't
crazy. But honestly, though, it kind of
What if you didn't pay the upkeep? Your virtual cow dies and then they seize it.
Sounds a lot like some of these like 2021 NFT scams. Regardless, Farm Bank marketed itself as innovation, and the company promoted itself as this futuristic blend of gaming, agriculture, and investment. And it was trying to like position itself under the narrative of we're helping Turkey revolutionize its farming industry. And a whole bunch of people were clearly on board because you have major Turkish TV personalities and celebrities.
Oh my god, they actually fleeced an entire country. Dude, do we have any Turkish smugglers that know about this? Turkish nationalism is pretty real though. Like, Turkish currency dropped a lot over this time period. People are desperate from 2016 to 2026 and went from 33 cents to the dollar to currently 2 cents. Yeah, but like, that doesn't mean you should get scammed.
Promoting the app publicly, because Farm Bank branding started showing up in real stores and real products carried the company logo. And at one point, Mehmet Aydin was even claiming the company would help finance one of the largest dairy farm projects in Europe, which is just such a bizarre, stuff.
Turkish people are also big scammers. Yeah, but by that logic, let's say your stereotype is true. Wouldn't Turkish people be more like experienced with like experiencing scams? Like, wouldn't you know what a scam looks like or like a fraud case if you are like participating in it? I feel like if I was a commonplace from if in my country, if it happened a lot, Wouldn't that make you like, you know, more prone to less susceptible? That's a good word. Maybe it's just that good of a scam, but I'm looking back at it, it's just so stupid.
You know, hey, in 2016, I can see how that almost kind of worked. Or, well, actually it did kind of work for a little bit at least, because if you just put the right buzzwords around a bold enough project, it seems like you can raise some money, even though it's illegitimate. But I guess behind all the branding and hype, the cracks in the foundation were already forming, because eventually people started trying to withdraw their money, and suddenly things got weird. So by late 2017,
everybody's panic withdrawing. It's gonna crash the market.
Complaints.
My cow, it's worth nothing.
Said payments were slowing down or stopping up entirely, and this usually means that, you know, we're at the end phase. We're at the end game of the Ponzi schemes when the payments stop, or well, the start of the end game at least, because the scheme only works as long as new money's flowing in. So if people start saying, we can't get our cash out, that pretty much halts all the new money coming in. And that's when Turkish regulators started paying a lot more attention after growing complaints from users who claimed they weren't receiving profits anymore. So authorities began investigating into this company, and suddenly Farmbank's exciting image just collapsed overnight. So after Farmbank started to collapse, Mehmet Ayan's response to all this pushback was quite odd, to put it lightly, because instead of, like, you know, calming investors down, reports say he sold all of his shares in the company and started backing away from the business.
What was the market cap? Probably infinite cows.
Right as panic was at its peak. That's kind of like the financial equivalent of you're sitting on a plane, intense turbulence hits, and suddenly you see the pilot leave the cockpit in a parachute, open the door, and jump out. Yeah, it's not.
And then you're just sitting there like, wait a minute, who's flying the airplane? Oh, nobody. And then you're panicking, and you want to sell.
Good sign. Well, then in early 2018, Farmbank announced that it would stop accepting new users and suspended profit payments. And authorities eventually seized company assets and launched a criminal investigation into what prosecutors described as a massive fraud operation involving organized criminal activity and money laundering. And then Mehmet Aydin disappeared. He was just gone. According to reports, he fled Turkey with enormous amounts of money while thousands of investors was left essentially empty-handed. And somehow, despite being international wanted, the dude was allegedly spotted in Uruguay driving around in a Ferrari.
Easy money. I bought myself Ferrari. I'm flying around. Yeah, see ya. Peace. Dude is not laying low. Yeah, I can't imagine there's a lot of Ferraris in Nicaragua.
Which is something I will never understand, because imagine—
should have gone to like Saudi Arabia or something, because at least there's like, you know, a lot of oil princes over there. That's a rookie mistake. Uruguay, that doesn't matter, Nicaragua or Uruguay. Do you think there's a lot of fucking Ferraris over there? I kind of doubt it.
You
per
scam
capita?
people for millions of dollars, and you now desperately need to lay low. Why would you ever want to drive a bright, loud car to bring as much attention as possible
Hey, everybody,
to you?
look at my
Obviously, because of
Ferrari.
this genius move, Interpol got involved, because people suddenly were like, wait a minute, who's that young guy in the Ferrari here in Uruguay? We've never seen him before. So reports claim that victims became so furious that bounty posters were starting to offer hundreds of thousands of dollars for information of just about—
Oh, I thought they meant his head. Oh, I thought they were like referring to like his head.
This guy. So that's not good either. So again, why are you driving around a Ferrari then? What he really should have done was the 3 years in Dagestan bit. I guess that meme didn't really exist at that time, but still, he should have just vanished. Bro could have became a real farmer in rural Mongolia. It would be pretty hard to find him then. I don't actually know. I'm talking nonsense. But in my head, it would be harder to find him if he just laid low and was like a shepherd in Mongolia. But I guess that would be a boring life for him, which, again, is why if you are in it for the money, absolutely do not scam. Why would you ever scam? Because if you're a person who are doing everything for the money—
Anybody else scam in MMOs? I did it like a couple of times. I scammed someone. Oh, no, wait. No, someone scammed me out of one of my runes in Diablo 2.
You clearly want to go enjoy that money. And if you are a scammer and you suddenly have Interpol after you, you can't really spend too much of that money, especially on the flashy Instagram type stuff. But meanwhile, you have like 100,000 people essentially having to tell their families that, yeah, so I lost our life savings because we invested in a cartoon cow app. That's a rough conversation to have. But for years,
yeah, Mom, sorry.
While the stories around him just kept...
Sorry, Mom, the credit card's maxed out because I spent $20,000 on the Turkish cow app. Yeah, I really needed to, you know, get those cows fed. Oh, they're not real cows, Mom. Don't worry. They're like virtual cows. I don't have to actually take care of them. I got scanned in D2 with Enigma quilted armor swap. Man.
That's
a classic.
And some reports claim that he was hiding
that's before you could like do the tick where it's like a, you know, you check what it is and they can't swap you. I think RuneScape implemented that too in WoW.
Uruguay, and others were saying no, he was actually in Brazil. And there were even rumors involving some offshore accounts, cryptocurrency transfers, luxury properties, yachts, girlfriends, fake identities, and so on. But meanwhile, back in Turkey, the legal case just kept growing, and dozens of people connected to Farmbank were investigated or charged. So prosecutors accused Aydin and others of running a criminal organization, fraud, and money laundering. And apparently at one...
Dude, they did... Dude, even Illidan doesn't get 75,000 years. That's... He got 10,000 years in prison.
Stage Turkish prosecutors were seeking over 75,000 years in prison for him. So they really wanted him because, you know, that you would think that would be like 74,900 years overkill. But I guess while all this was happening, Aydin was still insisting that he never intended to scam anyone. Because in videos and court statements, he repeatedly claimed that he was also a victim and argued that the business...
He was such a victim, he bought a Ferrari for himself. You're right. You're right, Aydin.
Simply collapsed after authorities froze assets and disrupted operations, which I guess is one way to frame disappearing internationally with millions of dollars. But in 2021, after more than 3 years on the run, something unexpected happened. He surrendered. Aydin walked into the Turkish consulate in Sao Paulo, Brazil, turned himself in, and days later, he was extradited back to Turkey, where he was immediately detained and brought before authorities. And the footage of him returning is like slightly surreal because this wasn't some like mysterious criminal mastermind in a suit. No, this was just some 29-year-old former rapper named Tunçuk. Did I pronounce that right? Tunçuk.
Chubby boy in Turkish. This guy knew what he was about. This guy knew what he was about.
Pronounce that right? Tunçuk. I don't know, but apparently it translates to little chubby boy. How are you going to be a rapper then go to prison and your nickname is little chubby boy? And then of course on top of that, rob 100,000 people of their life savings. He's just not setting himself up well here. But once he was in prison, Aydin started giving interviews and making statements that sounded completely disconnected from the entire situation. Because at one point, while facing tens of thousands of years in prison, he gave an interview basically talking about how comfortable prison life was. I'm not joking. He described his prison cell like someone reviewing an Airbnb. He talked about having a TV, tea, coffee, wardrobes, regular meals, and even preferred...
Yo, is Turkish prison actually not that bad, or is he just being, like, funny? Is he being funny or what? I kind of want to look it up. Is Turkish prison really bad? Widely documented of overcrowding, systemic human rights, and poor living standards. Wait, so he's just taking the piss out of it. That's funny. Jesus.
Turkish prison over Turkish student dorm rooms, which they gotta fix that if that's true.
Yeah,
and in quote, he said the prison meals were 1,000 times better. So
this kid knows, he knows ball, man.
Again, if that's true, they absolutely have to fix that. Like, come on, we can't be
college dorms are worse
incentivizing
than prison,
studying.
guys.
That can't be good. But imagine being the victim here. You were fooled because you invested in some virtual cows, and now the guy who sold you the virtual cows is now on TV saying, honestly, the prison food's pretty good. That would not be an ideal predicament to be in. But then on top of that, he said if he could go back in time, he would do it all again without any mistakes. So instead of, oh, I regret hurting people, he was like, I should have made sure the scheme could have gone on for longer. I don't know. But
Should
then
have
you have one
scammed
of the
more
more
people.
interesting legal
Yeah.
defenses I've heard, because authorities charged him for his use of the word bank because he called his company Farm Bank, and that wasn't licensed as an actual bank. So Iden's defense was basically like, well, the word bank can also mean a park bench. I don't know where he's going with that. And no, I'm not making that up. He reportedly argued that maybe he meant a literal bench and people just misunderstood him. Meanwhile, prosecutors kept building the case against him, and the numbers attached
I don't know, man. Let him free. Let him free.
the scandal just became more and more ridiculous.
Free my
because
boy, chubby
thousands
boy.
of plaintiffs were
Chubby
named
little
in
boy.
this, and authorities claimed that hundreds of millions of lira had flowed through his operation. Investigators also accused him of transferring huge amounts of money into personal and offshore accounts. And at one stage, reports said that Turkish prosecutors wanted more than 88,000 years in prison for Mehmet.
What are we tacking these on for? Why not just call it life in prison?
88,000 years in prison. How is that worse from the 75,000 years in prison? There's no difference between 88,000 years and 75,000 years. Well, hey, I guess they're just really stacking them on now. But
Honestly, this just makes him look like a fucking super villain. I love it. 75,000 years.
after
in
years
prison
of
for
hearings,
10,000
investigations, extraditions, and
years.
international headlines, the court finally made its decision. In February 2025, a Turkish court officially sentenced Mehmet Aydin and his brother, Fatih Aydin, to 45,376 years and 6 months in prison. They really had to tack on the 6 months there. So there's a lesson here. Don't sell virtual cows claiming that you're a bank and that it's actual real money. Overall, massive skill issue.
I want to be Illidan Stormrage and be imprisoned for 75,000 years. I'm in the wrong fucking business, bro. This guy could have had it all. What if he's a lich? Yeah, maybe he is. Yep. Who knew the biggest villain in Turkish history would be a YouTube rapper? Yeah, and his name is Chubby Boy as well. Free my boy, a Chubby Boy. Lil Chubby Boy. Yeah. Little Chubby is so strong. Hey, what did I miss? This YouTube Turkish rapper scammed a bunch of people out of money, and now he's going to prison for 40,000 years. I wish I was kidding. And his name is Little Chubby Boy. Yep. I posted a SmugAlana reaction GIF Discord, and one of my friends called her a stinky chud. Strong. But are they wrong? Are they wrong? That's the real question. Chud Fox? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, I think your friend knows what they're talking about, right? Stinky shy. She does self-defecate. Shut up! Self-deprecate! I couldn't say the word in the moment. I don't know why. I swear, I was like self-deprecate. I know the word, but then I couldn't say it. I don't know why. I was like having like some sort of like mental aneurysm. I don't know why. It was funny. Anyway, go check out the video, Mr. Atozu. You can say so easily. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody was laughing at me. Okay, I got nervous. I couldn't remember how to say it. You guys made me nervous. SmugAlana. I actually couldn't do it. It's just like my brain just couldn't. I was reading the word and I couldn't say it out loud. It was just so stupid. Can't say deprecate. I don't know. I don't know. Brain fart. Brain fog. Brain frog. Okay, we have ad in 10 minutes. We will play some Bandle. How about that? Chat. Bandle time. Did why you're my OC? And you're my chat. Cause you're cool. Oh, did my model die? Oh yeah, my model died. Nice. We're back. Okay, we're good. My bad. What is this? Bum 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 bum. Beverly Hills. Oh, Beverly Hills. That's what I wanna be. Shooby-dooba. I don't know. What's this? Not is it this Beverly Hills? Beverly Hills. No, that's not it. Is it Weezer? Which one is it? It's not Island in the Sun. I don't know. Chat, that doesn't sound like any of those. Shooby-dooby. It's not. Is it spelled? Did I spell it wrong? No. Beverly. I don't think it's on there. Yeah, then it's not this song. Oh! Ooh, I think I've heard this song before. I know this song for sure. What is this song? She Will Be Loved? Maybe? It could be. It could be. She will be loved. Nope, it's not it. 21 Guns? I think they came out in like 2010, if I remember correctly. 21 Guns. Throw up your hearts. No, Nope. Oh, I don't know what the song name is. Oh, Beyonce. Oh, the fucking If I were a boy. Fucking dude, this is an old song, bro. Man, this is an old ass song, dude. 2008. Feels like it's way longer than that. Alright, let's do the next one. This is like Lord, Taylor Swift, or Miley Cyrus. What is this brown noise ass music, bro? Sounds like someone farting in my ear, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Oh! Wait, I think I know this song. Huh. It's like da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Is this a Katy Perry song? I don't know. Sounds very stereotypical. I don't know though. What is this, Adele, I think? No. Burning Girl. Fuck! No. That's not what I meant. Fire! I forget what it's called. Who is it? Who made that shit? This Girl's on Fire? that one. Sorry, I don't know why I said set fire to the rain. That's different. It's always on fire. Fire. That's all I remember too. Like, I barely remember anything out of that damn song. Okay. That was fun. Good job, chat. Okay, alright. Let's do it. This VTuber is absolutely disgusting. What is this? Who is this? Revananya. It was $5. I girls gotta eat. Exposed? Alright, what's this drama? What is this drama? Chat, listen up, sit down.
Hey, what's up guys, Ruff here.
Put your feet
up.
up.
In this video I want to revisit a topic I talked about a few days ago involving the VTuber-centric
We know about this. We watched this.
Expo, which is facing a lot of deserved backlash for featuring adult content at a convention which includes minors from the ages of 13 to 17 who would be unaccompanied with a parental slip of approval to these events. And right now we're seeing a lot of content creators double down and even openly support the possibility of minors being present at these adult themed events. And really it's just a shame because Offkai Expo, like I said, is a very big and
it's very popular
centric convention. And they are really persistent on, I guess, including platforms like Fansly.
Y'all know how I feel about this.
Oshi is waiting. We're excited to announce that Fansly is joining Offkai Expo Generation 5. Come find them at Exhibitor Hall and meet some of their incredible talent.
Again, I would say the same thing for fucking having a event that's not 18 plus sponsored by like X Hamster or some shit. Like, it's the same thing. I think it's weird.
Now, Exhibitor Hall is open to the general public, including
Did you watch this already? No.
Unaccompanied minors from the ages of 13 to 17. This is not their yabai market, which is for adult content. No, this is open to the general public. And this is something that Kirsha
very weird.
would point out. And Kirsha being someone who was blacklisted as a featured guest from this convention a few years ago because her tweets, I guess, were too controversial.
So retarded.
But she raises the very fair point that why is the marketed event here in the Exhibitor Hall, which allows anyone with access to attend, which includes unaccompanied minors from the ages 13 to 17, as long as they have a slip.
I saw someone, actually, a little bit after we watched the first video on this that he made, I saw someone on Twitter saying shit like, I'm paraphrasing, and I'm not going to say who it is because I don't want to get harassed, but you can find it, I'm sure. They said something along the lines of like, what's wrong? What if a few kids see some titties and like see some VTubers that have their honkers out? That it's just a few kids. And I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. You're such a retard. Just like, you could have just like maybe thought that retarded thought, but don't type it out type of thing.
From their parents, I guess they're
I think that tweet is in the video. No, shut up. Is it actually?
And a lot of people, including those who are very pro-speech, anti-censorship, said, wait a minute, why
he
are
spoke and removed
unaccompanied
all doubt,
minors from the ages of 13 to 17 being allowed to go to the exhibitor hall, which will feature Fansly and adult content? But don't worry, content creators like Evanito here are very quick to defend situations where minors are being exposed to adult content with posts like this defending off guys saying,
oh no, yep.
I'm not defending this, but I'm going to be honest, there were like maybe 10
I have to close
kids
my eyes.
attending
It's too
off-guy
cringe. I'm
guys.
sorry.
Let's be real before we get mad at them and say, kids attend this convention, it's mostly 30-year-old men. So you can see the pot shots at, I guess, convention goers here, while the same guy defending minors being exposed to adult content saying there's no minors being exposed to adult content, while admitting
I think chat's smart enough to realize how this is just such a fucking dumb thing to type out. Yeah, make it 18 plus then. No, but they don't want that because they want to have their cake and eat it too.
there's minors being exposed to adult content at off-guide. I don't care, by the way, if there's...
I don't think this person is a predator. I think they just said something really fucking dumb. I think you just are such an idiot for fucking saying that. I'm not defending it, but...
1, 10,
there's just some kids just attending this place.
Exposed to adult content and off-guide. All of it is wrong. Unlike Evanito here, I will say this. I don't want any children being exposed to adult content.
Exactly.
I think that's wrong. This guy is trying to say, well, if there's only 10, that's 10 too many, buddy.
It's
and
just
the fact
10
that you think
kids,
that's okay
guys.
or negligible is disturbing. In fact, this weirdo says they act like VTuber fans are children. Like, that's the case.
Okay, let's just take this argument into account. Let's say hypothetically all of them are like adults. You can guarantee that there's at least a few people who are VTuber enjoyers who have kids. Like, there's gotta be. I know, like, we always meme around and then we say, like, oh, VTuber fans are incels. It's only men. It's only men that don't have kids. They're not married. That's not statistically true, even if you take that as a majority. There are going to be people with children. How is it their fault for not knowing that there's going to be some fucking ads about Fansly and VTubers with their titties out, okay? It's not like it's its own, like, it's not like the Fansly isn't like a majority of the fucking place. It's not. It's clearly not. But, like, it's got ads everywhere. There's a section for it. There's kids walking around probably with their parents. Like, it is... It's not on the fucking parents to fucking know everything that's going on at the con. They're gonna, if you say if it's a family-friendly event, it's not the parents' fault for, like, taking their kids to it. It's your fault as an event organizer for letting in 18+ content into it and it being viewed for minors. That's just how it works. Sorry, you're a dumbass.
For some, but for the Western VTuber fans... they're primarily adults, men. Children ain't coming to this con, so I don't...
Are we pretending like men can't have children?
know
what are we talking
why they're
about?
pretending like this will affect kids. Dude, you literally admitted it's going to affect kids. You literally said this. And now you're trying to gaslight people and say there's not kids at the event. You literally admitted this. And in further replies, he says... Side note.
I did not know that he kept replying and making posts. I only saw the first post, like, way after this whole drop. Oh my god. You're not making it any better, man.
Fansly is an adult website, right? It's like assuming Patreon is by default.
But... that's dumb too, because credit card companies have shut down Patreons and blocked credit cards, or certain credit card chains have blocked it for being used for Patreon because it has an association with adult content. Fansly even more so. Fansly and OnlyFans used to be for everybody, but then they honed in on the market that they were clearly catering to and basically said, okay, we're just going to do what we want to do now. It's an 18 plus website for people to, you know, show their hoo-ha.
They just host content.
Yeah, it's right there. It's like Fansly's the best 18 plus site to find your next Oshi. Okay, man.
For creators, and unfortunately,
it's in the post.
That's
right
why
there.
they can get away with this? What do you mean, get away with this? Get away with what? As the proposed community note points out, it says 18 plus right there. While he tries to claim...
Patreon doesn't even advertise itself as an 18 plus site. Fansly and OnlyFans just genuinely just do. Straight up.
It's not an adult website. We know what Fansly is. We're not completely blind to the situation. Then we have some other VTubers like this continuing the defense for Offkai, saying, so like there's no one doing live segs at the con.
But, like, depending on the legality, like, it doesn't matter. If you've got your cartoon tits out, you shouldn't have... You shouldn't do that. They would if they could. But that's not even the point. Like, I wouldn't even say I'm kid-friendly. I cuss. My model has big titties. Like, sure, like, it's a modest model, but I still wouldn't, like, say... that I'm kid-friendly. Don't watch me with your kids. I cuss and I say crass shit all the time. Like, that argument, like, falls through instantly.
LOL. It's just a successful business helping support a dope con. Their financial support helps the con so we can continue to have it for more years moving forward. Hot take. If your convention cannot succeed without showing adult content to minors, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that event family.
They want all of it.
If that's the cost. Suto here feels differently. I guess that's their take, and I guess that's the take of a gamer subs partner who has it like in their bio.
Hey,
Is that the
I'm a
official
gamer
stance of
subs
gamer
partner.
subs? I guess so.
I don't claim this person.
I don't know. But anyways.
I disagree. It's fine.
Saying, holy F, you people actually don't go outside.
I love when people say shit like, you guys don't go outside. So that means if I don't have sex, I don't drink booze, I don't smoke, I don't do weed, it means that I'm a fucking loser. I love that logic too. Very progressive.
People meeting others with their same interests for the first time, drink alcohol and have sex. There aren't enough languages in the world for me to describe how...
So which one is it? Is it okay for women to, like, you know, be free and open with their bodies, but then you insult men for being virgins or, like, not having contact with women in real life? Which one is it, man? Like, is it okay for that, or is it not? Like, which side are we taking here, bro?
Bitchless. You are.
You're so bitchless.
This is referring to a tweet saying minors should not be exposed to adult content. And they're saying, well, I hear you, but you're bitchless. In fact, someone says, you just...
Here we go. Yeah, you've never felt the touch of a woman. You're a fucking loser. Everything is about how big your penis is as a man and how many women you've slept with. But the women, it's so empowering to have lots of sex. Sex? Did you know I've had sex?
Expose yourself here, and the response is, and you've exposed that you've never felt the touch of a woman. Again, this is in relation to complaints about minors being exposed to adult content.
I just always have to make the argument of, like, okay, and... Okay, like... people can't say that about girls that have lots of sex in today's society. It's like considered like, oh, you're slut shaming or whatever the fuck. But when you do it to a man, it's okay.
And I guess calling people virgins is the appropriate response. Yes. But anyways, we have other people defending this, saying, why do people demonize sex so much? Like, the majority of people have sexual feelings. I bet 90% of the people hating on Vtubers/Fansly sponsorships engage in some level of sexual behavior. Probably most solo sexual behavior. Is that a diss, I guess, against people? But yeah, man, I think there's a difference between...
I will make the argument here that VTubing didn't used to have this connotation of, if you're a VTuber, you must have a Fansly or an OnlyFans. That recently got introduced in the last, like, 3 to 4 years. And that's because of the culture, and I don't think, like, that's okay, because then people say things to me, for example. I noticed this early on, too, like, very, very early on when I started VTubing. People would be like, Alana, when are you gonna start an OnlyFans? Like, you could get extra money. And I'm like, I don't want to? Like, why is that bad? Like, if you want to, go ahead. You're 18 years old plus, right? You can legally do that, but, like, I'm not gonna do that. Why is that, like, connotated? Why do you automatically assume that I'm gonna do a fucking Fansly?
Between people doing...
Even Fillion has a Fansly. She doesn't even do anything lewd on it, like, as far as I know.
Stuff in their private life versus exposing people, including children, to sexual content at an event that allows unaccompanied minors from the ages of 13 to 17.
This is a relatively disingenuous argument, because they're just stating a thing and saying, like, Fansly sponsors engage in some level of sexual behavior. You can't say that when it's a non-18 plus event and it's sponsoring and giving them money to promote their 18 plus content. Did you fucking flag it as an 18 plus event, or you go somewhere else? Sorry.
And this is not the Yabai market. This is the exhibitor hall, which is open to everyone, including the minors. But of course, I guess, it's demonizing this sort of behavior. Sure.
People are allowed to have opinions on you selling your body. Just like you're allowed to say that if you're gonna make the argument and say you're a virgin as a man just because you haven't, like, fucked another woman or whatever the fuck, or kissed him or touched him, they can say the same thing about you. Like, it's either all okay or it's all okay or nothing is.
I'm glad it is, actually. They're literally telling you to not believe your eyes. Incredible. So people are now saying, in response, they're not having any of this adult content at Offkai in areas where minors...
This is just an idiot that didn't read the text and you got them on not reading it. Yeah, they just don't read. They're blindly defending it.
...are present.
Yep.
You just hate sex workers.
You hate sex workers because you don't want children being exposed to explicit content. Okay. Yep. That makes sense.
As highlighted, this is in the exhibitor hall.
Yep.
Which is open to unaccompanied minors from the ages of 13 to 17. Again, guys, I'm like the most free speech guy ever. But I do not believe that minors, unaccompanied, should be exposed to adult content.
It fucks you up. Chat, how many of you saw something that you shouldn't have when you were a child on the internet unsupervised, and you know for a fact it fucked you up as like later on? Me, I saw the Encyclopedia Dramatica with people's heads blown off. I saw live leaks. I saw like actual animal abuse, and I shouldn't have seen it. Yeah, I think that's not a good thing. I wouldn't want anybody else to be subjected to that. Wow, that's so crazy. There's a lot of people in here that are like saying that shit, huh? That's crazy. It's almost like we have these restrictions for a reason, because it actually ruins like your mental, at least at the time, and then you grow into an adult and you're like, damn, that was not good to see early on.
This is crazy. It's crazy we have to have this conversation.
I don't know.
But of course,
I don't think that's an outrageous thing to say.
Where Offkai promoted an event featuring the VTuber group The Bimbos, which will be
Jesus, what a name!
The focus of the remaining portion of this video.
That's a strong name.
People are saying, "Oh, great!"
They're very up front,
Another example of adult content being promoted at an event that includes minors. And you can see some of the members of The Bimbos saying, "Y'all ain't ready for us." Well, I'm sure like some people, including the 13 to 17-year-olds at this event, are not ready. But
True.
They defended this point by saying the intense hate on me and the girls attending a convention really has shown how
Again, I don't think that they should personally be attacked for something that Offkai is choosing to do. They're just they're getting paid to go there. It's not their fault. Like, I'm gonna take the fence sitter shit. It's not their fault technically, because Offkai is the one that's saying it's okay. You should be attacking Offkai and shit. You're also not proving their point very well. Like, attacking them just gives them justification of like, oh well, everybody bullies me because I'm a hoe on the internet and I show my butthole.
Misogynistic.
It doesn't like
truly is.
It doesn't accomplish anything.
Just because we do adult work doesn't mean that's all we do. We are multifaceted. Do better. How about you do better? How about you remove yourself from an event that is open to minors, 13 to 17, unaccompanied? How about you do better? I don't care what you do. I don't care about the content you make. As long as
I could make the argument that these people are too dumb to realize what they're doing, because maybe they experienced the same thing. They were exposed to content that they shouldn't have been exposed to as children, and they grew up thinking it's okay to see this kind of thing. Again, I'm always trying to make like a hypothetical where it's these people, they're not truly evil unless I see actual evil work, like, you know, actually touching kids and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, there's always fucked up shit that happens to people, and they try to justify it through the lens of like having a fucked up life, or like they didn't see what happened to them.
As it's focused on adults.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me as 13, 17 to see a VTuber.
If you're blaming misogyny for the backlash, you're missing the point entirely.
Yeah, this is dumb.
But don't worry. One of the members of this group, Ravenna, here, would make an absolute fool out of themselves. Okay?
Okay, here we go.
I've stayed quiet about all this, but it's plain and simple.
Okay.
Myself and my V-Bimbo girls, thank you for the free promo. Oh, that's right. They get to flex on you for the free promo, including free promo that is promoting an event where adult content is going to be promoted to minors.
Wait, it's free?
Anyways, they say conventions have always been like this. It's not new. And Offkai takes...
Wait. If I go to, say, like, AnimeCon, I don't think there's, like, sponsorships for, like, hentai websites, though. Again, it's such a stupid argument, because it's like, cons have had situations where adults were doing adult things, but it wasn't like endorsed by the con itself, because there's like legal ramifications to that. There's a restriction section for it. Yes, but it's like, it's not even that. Fansly's probably plastered all over the section, and it's advertised everywhere because it's a big sponsor and they need to get their money back. It's all section off. Yes, but this isn't section off. We already showed it. It's at the exhibitor hall, which is bad because it's being showed to everybody. It's not like sectioned off like you guys are saying.
It's great care to protect everyone and make people feel safe.
Yeah.
That's a very common theme, right? Many people are saying, oh, well, VTuber conventions and anime conventions have been exposing minors to adult content for a very long time, therefore it's okay. No. I know.
Do you remember what... By the way, not pre-watched. Chat, not pre-watched. I swear to God, I'm just spitballing here. You can tell because I'm stuttering and shit. Do you see what I mean? Like, she thinks that it's because she experienced it too, so it's like, it's okay for her because she's messed up, right?
Shocking. We can be free speech advocates while saying it's not normal.
I don't know. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I'm right, even though I'm a woman.
To adult content. And that's something that should not...
The bigger evil bad behavior excuse. Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I hit it on the nail on the head with her. I figured, like, maybe she's not an actual predator, but the cycle continues when you think like that, and then you think it's okay for other people to experience it just because you experienced it. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this analogy is very good. It's like an old grandpa war vet who's like, oh, well, you should go to war like I did. You should experience trauma like I did because I had to go through it. It's like, no, you shouldn't. You want better for your children or your grandchildren. But they think like that because they had to grow up with it. Yeah. I had trauma means my child also have trauma. Yeah, two wrongs don't make a right. Exactly. Like, I was just trying to put it into words. Yeah.
Happen. At all.
I'm not great with words sometimes.
And if it's been normalized, that's a problem. It's a big problem. But the coping continues saying, OMG, we have boobs. Yes, we do. Thanks for noticing. As if that's a relevant defense. Fansly takes...
I'm gonna have a hot take. I think you as a woman, if you're walking around with no bra and you have like nipples poking out in public, you are doing a disservice to other women. I think that's fucking weird. I've never felt comfortable, like, no matter how hot it is outside, I've never felt comfortable enough to just, like, walk around with, like, your nippies and your titties, like really low cut, and then, like, there's kids around, and it's, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just being too conservative, I don't know, but, like, for me, it's, like, I don't want to make kids or other people uncomfortable. What about fat dudes? Fat dudes is different. You're a dude. Guys can walk around shirtless. It's completely different. Cold take? I don't know, man. I think there's nothing wrong with having big boobs as a woman, but like you have to do something about it where it's like, it's not your everything. Like, people shouldn't be like extremely drawn to your huge honkers, and you shouldn't wear like a massively low cut shirt and like basically have your nipples almost like popping out. Like, I feel like that's you being indecent, and you're probably gonna make someone fucking uncomfortable. I've seen that before. I've seen older women that just like their honkers are like hanging down to their stomach, and then it's like they're like swinging around, and I'm like, bro, like I'm all for like doing what you want with your body, but like you're in public, you're not in your house. Like, come on.
Great care at conventions and has never been explicit at conventions. Kids are exposed to worse things at school and online. The amount of times I was shown stuff when sitting in my classroom is insane. Well, I'm very sorry you're exposed to stuff in school, but that doesn't make it okay.
No, it doesn't make it okay, yeah.
This is a wild defense. They're basically saying...
They're emotionally justifying something because of their past inherent trauma. And I don't mean like, oh, it's like horrible trauma, but like, yeah, to an extent, if you're shown something at school as a minor, it affects you growing into your child because you think it's normal. It's normalcy created through exposure, and then you go out and seek it, and then you think it's normal to be exposed to that kind of thing constantly. It's the same thing as like if you're constantly gooning, you're gonna seek out more and more extreme gooning things because it doesn't hit you the same.
Because in their scenario, kids are being exposed to stuff in schools
not okay.
and online.
I don't want people to experience
it's okay
it.
to continue to expose adult content to minors?
They don't see it as trauma.
Crazy. That's crazy. Be not safe for work if you want. Be safe for work if you want. If you don't agree with it, move on. Yeah, guys. If you're worried about minors being exposed to adult content, just move on.
Just let the kids be exposed, okay?
Right, just move on, according to this individual.
It's so easy to say that when you have no, like, I don't know, maybe not empathy, but like you have no horse in the race. It's easy to say that.
Not safe for work creators are some of the nicest and most welcoming people, as if that means anything.
I agree. There's some not safe for work content creators I've talked to, and they're very nice people. That doesn't mean anything. I'm sure there's actresses out there that are really nice people. I've never had the opinion that, like, you just being inherently, like, you doing not safe for work 18 plus content means you're an inherently horrible, unlikable person. I just don't think that's true.
And I've always felt safe in this community. Don't assume everyone behind VTubers are white.
Huh? What? What does that got to do with anything?
This now
Nobody's brought that up.
Involves
what?
Race. We got misogyny, we got racism, all this stuff, I guess. But anyways.
But wait. But your characters, why would I not assume that?
Stay mad that my fiance.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Stay mad that my fiance is supportive of my sex work. Sorry, okay. You're insecure.
Making a Twitter post about it makes you seem like you're insecure. It's like when people say, I'm muting this tweet, and everybody who's being a hater, I'm gonna ignore them. It's like, you made a tweet about... You made an excessive statement on top of your stupid statement to act like you don't care. You clearly do care.
Projection.
But okay.
I hope you find someone who supports you that much one day. Also, have my community simps for him too. I truly feel sorry for how miserable your lives must be. And lastly, Twitter is home to some of the most vile, disgusting, and hateful people I've seen.
Yeah.
Stop hiding behind your religion. Oh, we're adding that in.
Whoa,
and using it as an excuse to be hateful. You're allowed to have opinions, and I have mine. Keep them to yourself, and I'll keep mine to myself.
That's not very progressive of you.
That's the opposite of what they're doing. But what do I know? At the end of the day, I'm just Bimbo Ishmore. Oh, and one last thing before I go. Yes, the orgy is bring your own lube. Sorry, this is a joke for the people who are too literal.
I mean, I guess when your entire brand and personality is about sex, then yeah, I guess this is what happens.
Okay. Amazing stuff. And people are very quick to point out the many, many flaws of this. And you can see they're
breaking it down for us,
brilliant
chat.
response saying, wow, assumed a lot of stuff there. Good job. Here's a cookie for your brain power. And someone says, you're truly confident in yourself. You would never write all this. And they say, but I like talking. And someone posting the shoe on head meme. And they say, don't call me a schmore. I'll blank. And then someone says, no, you're just a terrible human being. And they're referring to a situation where Celestium, a VTuber we've talked about before, has been completely slandered by this VTuber who said, hi, I'm the lady you had a run-in with. You blame me for my R-word when I was 5 years old and basically told me it was my own fault because I was full of sin.
What?
And then blocked them. And by the way,
what happened though?
Celestium did none of this at all.
So they just made it up.
Completely fabricating.
So it's just I made shit up and then I blocked you so you can't respond? That's so fucking insane.
This entire situation,
what?
Celestium has shown this person no hate whatsoever, only compassion and understanding.
That is so strange.
But this person has made an outrageous claim about them. And really, it's on par for the course, where we get kind of the money shot here. Where someone says, it's sad that you're selling your womanhood for less than $5 a month. But you don't see me showing whole, even in a Vtuber model. Then again,
I am willing to bet. I wish I could scroll up and see what she actually said to them. She probably brought up the fact that they're a virgin. Yeah. Yo, Gracia, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I have a feeling that this person's probably replying to them in that sense.
And you don't mind when minors see your content now, do you? And here's their response. Who said it was $5 a girl's gotta eat? That's their response to minors seeing their content.
It's
do you understand
okay.
how disgusting this is?
It's just weird, man.
And here's another response where
I am the most benevolent VTuber. I try to understand these people's positions, and I'm almost always proven right. I can't believe she literally said, well, I saw bad content when I was a kid at school, and it's not that bad, you guys.
Someone says, posting before replies get locked.
Yeah.
What's the response?
Yeah.
6-7. Amazing.
That's a good response.
Amazing stuff.
Might as well have not written anything,
These
by the way.
people are ridiculous.
Safe man.
This is their defense to people pointing out
it turned out just fine. No, I didn't. I'm a VTuber.
Potentially minors to adult content at this convention. And they're mocking the criticism by saying, well, it's worth more than $5 a month. Amazing. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed this video, consider giving a like, consider subscribing for daily uploads on this channel and multiple streams a week here on YouTube.
Yikers, man. Yikers.
I hope you guys enjoyed this dystopian mess of a video. And I'll see you next time.
Just weird. Just weird, bro. If you want to sell your whole online, at least make sure it's for adults. That's the best you can do. You want to do sex work? That's fine. It's the oldest profession in the world. Just, you know, there's consequences to it. You're not gonna change it and be like, guys, you have to respect me and $5 a month for my butthole. It's worth it. It's worth it, guys. Or most likely, I minor yourself. You should say shit like 6-7. Not necessarily. I see fucking Asmon's chat spamming it all the time when they see the word 6-7, and I'm pretty sure, like, at least 70% of his chat is like over 30. Like, I don't even think that's true. Anyway, go check him out. Do you want a link to that tweet? Which one? This one right at the end? I wonder what she says. Like, this tweet? Yeah, sure. Yeah, does she say something stupid? In response? That? Okay. Says the AI user. Yes, and. That's pitiful. Ah, man. AI is inevitable. Just like being a sex worker. It's inevitable. Keep it private, man. I goon in private. I don't want people to know when I goon or how I goon. It's just like, I don't know. We live in a society where it's like, I think people's dopamine receptors are getting so fried from like the oversaturation of sexual media and like outrage and being mad all the time. There's a lot of rage bait. I think some people get to the point where it's like they need to like goon constantly and have people know that they're gooning because it makes them feel good. It's like a dopamine feedback. Yeah. At least I think so. Live to goon. Goon to live. They need to know! Please do not add the Discord with your gooning. Please. Blockbuster in a nutshell. Oh, this is a lighthearted video. Giuseppe! I love this guy. Oh, I love this guy. We haven't seen a video by him for a while. He's doing alright. Alright, Blockbuster in a nutshell. Chad! How many of you went to into a video or DVD rental store? I did. Me. It wasn't necessarily a Blockbuster, but it was so fun, dude. Yeah.
This video is brought to you by our channel partner, Gamer
Yeah.
Subs. More about
Gamer
them at the end of the
Subs!
video. And
I
from
like
Gamer
those.
Subs. So we all know the scarily common experience of sitting down in front of the TV, opening up one of the many various streaming platforms, and searching for a film to watch. Scrolling
don't
through
know what the
thousands
fuck
of
to
digital
do.
movie covers as you decide, unsure of what you're in the mood for. And if you're in a group, forget about it. The supposed movie night just turned into a movie browsing night, as you ultimately end
You
up
guys want to watch this? Nah, I already seen it.
having more fun just looking for a movie
I'm one of those people that's okay with rewatching something.
to watch, and then decide to sack it off and do something else. Well,
True.
recently, I've been feeling a little bit nostalgic, and it made me think back to what things were like before streaming services. Okay, not that far. So in the early to mid-2000s, there was a little store called Blockbuster Video. Now, the general premise of Blockbuster was that it was a video rental store, which, as the name suggests, meant you could go in there, find a physical movie, rent it for a short period, watch it, then return it. Pretty
with
simple.
DVDs.
Well, for anybody that had the pleasure.
When I was a little kid, my brother would get me my dad would give my brother money, and then I would go to the Blockbuster store that was like maybe, I don't know, like a 25 minute walk away. And I would walk there and then walk back, and I'd bring back the DVDs, and my brother and my dad would be like, yippee! We'd watch movies together. My mom might be cooking or something. It was so cute.
Visiting Blockbuster
so
in
fun.
their lifetime, you will know it was far more than this.
It was
the
so
local
cool.
Blockbuster I used to
And it had video games. My brother had a PlayStation 3, and I remember him getting some games. It was awesome. I think like one of them was Final Fantasy VIII. He kept trying to play it and beat it.
to as a child was in a very British precinct near my childhood home, featuring a co-op, a fish and chip shop, a Chinese, and of course, Blockbuster. As I was writing this, I actually went on Street View and set the date to 2008, and I was flooded with memories when I saw that blue store silhouette.
That's so
next door to this specific Blockbuster was a florist. So whenever me and my mum would be in the precinct, she'd wander in there to look at the flowers, and I'd head next door.
Oh, that's so cute.
There I'd stand, opposite the blue storefront, the glass doors flashing a quick glimpse of the interior. Then as you step in, you're met with that iconic block.
And the smell of the video rental store, it was always kind of like musky. I don't know about you guys.
Blockbuster interior, blue and yellow decor, and aisles containing a sea of
The
movies,
carpet was
and
kind
I
of stinky.
was ready to dive in. Now, all of these movies were organised into sections, genres, and this only made things more fun. I'd run to the action section and look at all the cool covers.
I'd go to the
Then
video
walk
game
straight past
section.
around that section to get to the sci-fi, as I'd soak up all the Star Wars movies I'd seen countless times.
My brother did that. We sat down and we watched every single Star Wars in chronological order. But it was this one, and then this one. Not da like that.
Movies I'd seen countless times. All whilst learning and being introduced to films I'd
We did
never
4,
seen
5,
before.
6, then
picking
1,
up the
2,
box
3.
and reading the synopsis. Then I'd notice when new films had been added to each section. It was a bit like earlier when I mentioned you look for a movie to watch and end up having more fun just looking at the movies. It was a physical, far more interactive personification of that. But then there was the horror section. I'd always have to hype myself.
Oh my god! I still have trauma from my dad renting The Grudge on DVD and putting it on the TV. And I walked into the room right when she goes like, oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. I couldn't sleep for like 3 weeks.
Up to venture over there. The horror DVD covers alone would scare me.
That this guy's traumatized just like me.
Sometimes I'd almost dare myself to go over there like a test of bravery.
Aw,
in
that is so
hindsight,
cute.
I was a 7-year-old looking at a bunch of films.
Ooh, 28 Days Later is a good one too. That one scared me too. The Ring was scary. Wait, American Psycho's a horror movie? I guess it's like a psychological thriller, I suppose.
Films that certainly weren't made for me. Then I'd go over to the family section as a palate cleanser. A little more my style. Then after you'd perused the numerous movies inside the store, you could then head outside the store. Ooh. Yes, you heard me right. Just outside the door of Blockbuster would be the discount DVD bin. This was like a graveyard of movies. Any actor or director's worst nightmare. Crappy comedy movies, box office flops, or just bizarre artsy films. Basically, any movie you'd see featured on the Giuseppe channel. And because they'd been sitting outside for so long, some of them would be soggy from the rain, or the cupboards would be sun damaged and forgotten about to rot away. But who cares? Because they were cheap as chips, even though I think nobody actually ever bought them. So once you'd eventually picked out something you liked the look of, you'd look down the middle aisle, and there sat
was the counter.
It was usually manned by some sort of film nerd, film student, failed director.
And then you'd give them your little card that's probably your parents or your older brothers,
or somebody that just needed money. Or all four, with the most 2000s facial hair ever. Now, because I was a bit of a bad boy, I'd pick up an 18-rated movie, walk right up to the counter, stare the worker right in the eyes, and then quickly hand the DVD to my mum because I was scared and far too young. Then she'd pull out her Blockbuster card. Now, to this day, I'm still not entirely sure what these did, because I never actually owned one. But upon a Google, it turns out this was literally your Blockbuster ID.
It literally shows if you're late or not, and then if you owe money as well,
It's pretty standard. Quite obvious now that I think about it. So she'd hand over the blue master key in the form of a plastic card. The worker would scan it, you'd pay a small price, and boom, this DVD was yours for the next 24 to 48 hours. Then you'd race home and watch said movie, or movies if you bought multiple. Then sometime over the next couple of days, you'd make your way back to the closest Blockbuster and return it. But the best bit about the return, you'd
put it in the slot. Oh my god, I just remembered that. The fucking slot.
Didn't even need to socialize with the worker, because on the exterior wall of the store, next to the soggy DVDs, was a quick drop slot. Like a mailbox for watched movies, so the workers could open it from the inside.
I'd ask my parents or my brother if I could put it in the slot, because it was fun.
And return all the DVDs.
I did that for library books as well.
So this whole process seems pretty cool, right? The concept of renting something, watching it, then returning it. But wait, you've seen nothing yet.
See what's up.
Whilst Blockbuster was great alone, well, with your mum, it was even better with friends. As a child, Blockbuster was the backbone of every great sleepover. The amount of times...
Oh my god, you were privileged enough. My parents only did it if they felt like it. If I wanted to watch something, we had to like use one of our old DVDs.
Have a friend come round to my house, or vice versa, on a Friday night. Then you'd go on an adventure to Blockbuster. The iconic blue light shining through the darkness like a beacon of joy. You'd wander in, both look around, and then pick out a movie or three for the weekend. But that wasn't all. At the counter, they sold popcorn, crisps.
We used to live in a society, bro, chat. God, you'd get like these shitty games. You'd rent them for like $2 for like 3 days or something. If they were like really bad. If it was a new release, it would be like more expensive, obviously. Oh my god. Dude, and it was like a watering hole too, because I remember my brother like met people there, because he was more sociable than I was. He's like more of an extrovert than I am. I remember... because he's older than me, I'd just be like holding his hand or something, and then his friends would like be there, and they'd be like, "Oh, hey, Alana, hey, what's up? Oh, how's your little sister? Oh, she's so cute. Oh."
And ice cream, literally all a child could need.
Oh my god, ice cream!
Any night that started with a trip to Blockbuster was bound to be a good one. Oh, and I haven't even mentioned the video games. That's right, Blockbuster didn't just sell movies.
There it is.
They had a whole section packed full of...
Oh my god, PS3, yes! This is literally what I saw. Oh my god, this is such a flashback. And then if you really liked the game, you'd go and fucking buy it sometimes too. They would have a buy section, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Brand new and old video games. Arguably my favourite part of the store. Me and my friend used to do this thing where we'd go to Blockbuster
PS3
on a Friday
ass,
night,
it was ass, but it was great
spend
ass.
all weekend trying to beat it before the rental period ran out. And speaking of this rental period, the amount of times you'd take a game out, play the shit out of it, and then it was time to return it, and you didn't want to part with it. But Blockbuster thought of this too. You could go to the counter and extend your rental period.
Yes!
So you could go straight back to playing more of the game.
Yeah, because if it was ass, then you could just return it and not play it. Yeah, it was a good system. Because they knew that, like, I don't know, maybe you rented the wrong video game. So you just bring it back.
Every single child knew that one kid who would never return their Blockbuster games.
Oh my
You just see a
God.
copy of the game with a fat Blockbuster rental sticker on it.
True, actually.
3 years after they'd got it from the store.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding? We were all that child. Everybody had at least
I never
one thing
did.
from Blockbuster.
Hell no, I'm not a thief.
They forgot to return, gathering dust. And honestly, they probably still own it to this day. And let's say there was a movie or a game you rented and really enjoyed, you could always go back to Blockbuster and buy a full...
I'm not Delulu. I swear I was like, dude, I remember doing that with my brother. I think he did that with fucking COD, or it was like the Batman game or something.
Copy of the game to
Oh
own
my
forever.
God, yeah!
Now, of course, Blockbuster was a product
It's a
of
great
its time.
deal.
In September of 2000, Netflix literally offered their entire business to Blockbuster for $50 million. And Blockbuster swiftly rejected their offer. Then with the introduction and popularity of online streaming, Blockbuster filed for bankruptcy in 2010, and
yeah, well, they fucked up.
By 2014, all their stores had vanished off the high streets. Well, except the one remaining one in Oregon. Maybe I'll go there for a video one day.
Oh, which ones are the ones left? There's like 2 or 3 in the entirety of America. How many Blockbusters are left in the US? 1 in Oregon. There's only 1 left? Oh, so they shut down the other 3? Oh my gosh, that's so sad. I thought there was like at least 2 or 3 more. You just said that? Yeah, but sometimes videos make mistakes. I just wanted to like make sure. I think Alaska's closed recently. Oh shit, really? When did Alaska's Blockbuster close? 2018, before fully closing out liquidation sales. Damn!
And as of 2026,
so
Netflix is now
sad.
valued at around $450 billion. Whilst there is something great about streaming services, a press of a button and you've got endless movies to browse and watch, there is something missing. I know it's been said 1,000 times, but in a world...
You don't leave the house, you don't talk to anybody, there's no socialization, there's no watering hole for you to engage with other people in your community. You don't get to like meet people that might have like-minded opinions on video games or movies that you might be standing at. Yeah, like no common interests. Yeah, no physical thing to touch. Like you don't appreciate it as much. I don't know. Like, yeah, for the sake of convenience is great, but like at this point, what community? But that's part of the problem is that you don't have the community because of this type of shit.
Full of instantly streamed music and movies at your fingertips, where you don't actually own anything, just paying a subscription each month to access them. I think people are just starting to miss physical media. You see it now with the resurgence of people buying vinyls and record players to feel more connected to their favourite artists, to own something tangible, something timeless. I mean, I've gotten really into movies this year. I mean, like, really into movies. I think I've watched more films this year than I have in my entire life. I'm just catching up on all the ones I've missed from being not a film person. And
or being a kid, like, I don't know.
I've found myself wandering into stores like HMV or CX and picking up physical copies of movies I've watched and loved just to own and collect them. Not to mention that the
I did that with, soundtracks for, like, video games.
Is nowhere near as popular as it used to be, and now when a new film comes out, people just wait for it to go onto streaming so they can watch it at their makeshift home theatre. And whilst I can't revive being a child and walking into Blockbuster whilst my mum looked at flowers next door, or on a Friday night with my friends we picked up a game to binge, and the hardest decision that week was what flavour ice cream we wanted, I guess I've just been reflecting recently. From the very start of time, there has been some exquisite collaborations, beautiful pairings, elegant unions, made matches, lock and keys, yin and yangs, iconic duos,
popcorn
other halves,
and
twin
movies,
flames, meant to be's. But this,
Gamers
that's what I
Ups!
call a collaboration.
Big ad. W ad. Soon this channel is going to change! I'm very excited for what's to come. If you would like more content, Twitch second channel. What's changing? I don't like it. I love his little outro. It's so cute. I hate change. Change is scary. Yeah, what's happening to him, bro? What's happening? I hope he's okay. I love Giuseppe. He hasn't made like lots of videos recently. We watched a bunch of his stuff a couple years ago. Yeah. England. 40 minutes. Holy shit. 40-minute video on England? We watched this one. Moving out in a nutshell. Oh, maybe we should watch this one sometime. I have my own moving out stories. They were fucking awful. Like someone lying to me about leasing, and it turns out I was subleasing and it wasn't like legal, and I didn't know, and then I got kicked out, and that was awful and traumatizing. Because I didn't have a fucking place to live. It was horrible. Yeah, they lied to me. I didn't know that. Yeah. You got sublease scammed? Yeah, the bitch lied to me. She said that she owned the place, and then it turns out she doesn't, and then it turns out that I was subleasing from her, and it's like super illegal. Yeah. Did you report her? No, I was like 21 or 22. I didn't know. I was panicking. I just like I don't know. I just panicked because I was like young. I was like, fuck, dude. What do I do? I was panicked. 20 years ago. True. You normally on this late? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, what do we have ads? 12 minutes. Go check out Giuseppe. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, boom. Is this your last landlord? No, not at all. No. No, it was not my last landlord.
I'm getting out the street.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so loud. No, V. Yep. Hold on. I'm gonna run ads and then I'll be right back. Was it before you started streaming? Yeah, it was before. Alright, I'll be back. Damn, this cat's been sleeping in the dog bed for like 4 hours now. This kitty's just been here the whole time. Kitty. He's so cute. So cute. Okay. Recommend the Giuseppe England video is pretty good. Yeah, I'll watch this some other time. I don't like spam watching people unless it's like for context. Alright. Look at me, I'm the dog now. Yeah. Yolana, hear me out. Rank 3 drops for a siege. Perfect time for a siege stream. How about you turn on stream and start reacting? How about that? Give us your insight as an individual.
I'm getting out the
Okay, I respect you? Damn. That's strong. You shouldn't. I'm a woman. Alright, chat. Oh my god. Ha ha ha, look at this guy respecting women and shit. Oh shit, is Jack Doherty having a bad time? Wait, this is an actual body cam? Oh my god, what a treat. There's no way. Cocky YouTuber finally gets what he deserves. Oh, there's no fucking way. This is actually real. Chat, it's happening. Jack Doherty's getting what he's freaking deserving.
I'm getting out the street. No, you're not. Like, after I fucking do it, who the are you, bro?
When an entitled YouTuber pushes officers too far.
Hold on, my fucking VTuber model froze. There we go. Okay, holy shit.
They decide to bring him in, but they're unaware of the lengths he's willing to go to turn this situation into content.
This is a good pick right here. This is a really good pick. Behind bars.
This situation into content. It is
I love
around
this
3
show.
a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty, who broke away
What a
from his
clown.
group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? I cannot believe that the bodyguard has the audacity to stop a police officer. That is so fucking illegal, it's insane.
No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither.
No, you're a bodyguard. No, you can't do that. You can't stop a police officer. That's not how it works.
Back up. Don't worry about it.
You're a bad bodyguard for that. Trying to stop him.
Go to the sidewalk, guys. Go to the sidewalk now. Go to the sidewalk now. You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay.
Dude, he looks like a Roblox NPC. Do you see him holding his camera to his face?
Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street. Go on the street. All right, I'm getting out. Who the you think you are, bro? I'm getting out the street. No,
you're not. You're standing there.
Who the are you, bro? I was trying to walk up the street, but doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. You want to?
This policeman has had enough. He's like, dude, stop.
Yo, you should have got your man out there. I was trying to.
I was trying to, but he didn't
Now,
let me.
as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail. But Jack only sees it as another content opportunity,
Of
something
course,
the officers have
content
yet to
brain.
realize.
Hey, free Jack.
What is that?
Oh, good.
No, wait, chill. Can I take that off and give it to someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. You're
Oh, stinky.
You have to like slide it off your wrist. Like, you can't take it off anyway. Excuse me.
Oh.
MDMA?
Uh-oh. A little Molly. Oh. Caught red-handed.
You can't take it off that way, sir.
Uh-oh, stinky. Is this Florida?
No.
I'm guessing this is Florida.
MDMA?
A little bit of Molly.
They're funny, bro. Like, listen, I'm not even doing that. Listen, I get you. I'm just telling you. I know. I'm just telling you. We told them a bunch of times. No. It's not even that. No, you're cool. I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
You shouldn't have to. It's not your place to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong in that sense. You tried to stop him. At least you moved aside. But I'm just saying, you're like, what the frick? He's getting paid? He tried to get him to move. I'm sure he did.
I'm just letting you know that's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm coming from. That's good, bro. We can't get my watch to someone or no?
What?
You have to like untape. You have to. I got you. Yeah, thank you. Can you tell him to pull up here, my friend? He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05. We'll do it at the station.
Dude.
But real, can I just take it off? We'll do it at the station. No.
Nope. I just shut the door on his ass.
No, he's going to jail.
Please. Help. I am under the water, please.
I'm just asking so he get an idea what is going on. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, that's how we got to learn.
With officers finding 3 hand-rolled suspected cannabis cigarettes and half of an orange oval-shaped pill marked with a 3, consistent with a Schedule II amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he
Could I have my phone, please? I want to film more content. This is content, guys. These people are so deluded. They live in a fantasy world, man.
Soon regret.
Your last time, I don't know. As soon as the judge call you in, then you'll be fine. They respect you, so I'm not trying to like be I'll answer it. I'll answer it later on. Sorry.
Okay.
Because I don't know.
Dude, all he cares about is this content bullshit.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to be a dickhead, bro.
Probably tomorrow. Maybe. Oh, no. This is just a pit stop. All right, come on.
Get out of the car. Come on. Come on, big boy.
How are you guys? How are you? Pretty good, man. All right. So now, I'm sorry.
This is tough.
You guys sound like my friend. We got you.
Why do you care about your watch so much, man? You're in jail.
Everything you will, right? Because no one said that thing. We're not questioning you. Oh, really? It's kind of how it works. Just face that way for me, please. Which way? Yes, stuff like that.
Okay.
Are your guys' body cams going?
I fucking knew it. I literally knew it. He's gonna bring up the fact that he's getting filmed.
100%.
Ah!
That's tough. That's tough. All right. See how it goes.
The watch isn't his. He's renting it. It costs a lot. Oh, that's why he cares. Yeah, because he's a fake motherfucker.
Okay. Alright. So here's what's going to happen.
I think renting watches and renting bags and renting like really expensive like fucking Lambos to like look cool is like so cringe.
I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
You're so polite with him? Yeah, W cops, man.
Okay. Socks, sneakers, put them on top of the car. Yes. Top of the what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately not, bro.
He's just a kid? Yeah, he's just a 22-year-old kid, guys.
When do you think I will?
He's just a 22-year-old kid, guys.
Okay, hopefully.
He's not an adult. He's an adult kid, yeah.
Oh, he's scratched my up. Nah, I'm suing.
Hey, you doing, bro?
I got insurance on you now, you know what I'm saying?
Take the jewelry off, please.
What do I do with this, you know?
Take everything off?
You guys can be like careful with it, you know?
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm so OCD, bro. Delicate.
Alright, everything gets documented.
He won't even admit that it's a rental. He's trying to play it off like it's his. That's not what OCD means. Yeah, it's not, but he's playing it off to like act like he's not. He's like, yeah, he's like a big shot, but he's not.
It's like,
yeah, be careful, I have to return them. Please be nice to me.
Because I think he wants to hand that over to them.
Can I call him? I'll do anything to give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Please.
You would give him no, it goes with you.
Just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him. He got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Wow, what a nice police officer. I would not give him that. Be like, fuck you.
Listen, boss man, Jack.
Yes, sir.
When you give him the order, dog, you gotta do that. Like, you could have avoided all of this.
I know. I wish I could have. But like, right when I was getting that order, I turned around and boom, my security guard was there. But like it was, I know. I'm not gonna like make excuses, you know. Yeah.
Just have him come to the station.
Yo, you wanna come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
My jewelry. Not the jewelry. My jewelry.
You know.
Give me your cash.
You're gonna put all the jewelry in the bag.
In the car.
Matter of fact, yeah, put that all in the bag. Yeah. He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever, sitting there.
Yeah.
And then the guy will walk him in or
the
whatever.
guy will hand it over.
Literally, he's like, hey, he can get this and get his the person he's giving to all that 13 that goes in the OIR. I don't want nothing to come up with this.
Do your thing, right?
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here.
Dude, they are being so accommodating to him. It's insane.
It's just not working. Here, I'll put it right here.
Why dude always playing with his tummy? Because he's nervous. He needs to pet his tummy to make himself feel better. It's a little self-soothing. He's a little boo-boo goo-goo gaga. He's a little kid.
Come on.
Sorry, I'm just trying to tell him to get here.
Just take off, while you're doing that, take off the jewelry so you can give it to him. We got it. Not yet.
Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, we're here. Alright, where are you?
We're walking right now.
Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything ready. ID.
You don't got your ID?
What is ID?
Put someone, just have Dave or whoever has their ID. You do? I bet.
How much was it again?
You got a cold? No, I just have allergies. I think the medicine's wearing off.
Sorry, no, yeah, the cash is cool. You guys got that.
No, look, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You saw that, right?
What did he say?
All going in here.
Wait, no.
One
I thought we were giving it to him.
Yeah, you are.
We gotta like keep it nice and neat.
Dude, bro, this guy is asking for so much. They're being so nice. He's so privileged. He doesn't even know what a fucking bad cop can do, man. Yo, can you like not put it in a plastic bag? Bro, we're already bending over backwards for you, you stupid motherfucker. We don't have to do this shit.
Okay, so one here. Alright?
No.
No.
Okay, 2. Alright.
Alright.
3 right here.
He's so scared of it getting scratched up because he doesn't own the jewelry. He's fucking renting it. It's so obvious.
4. Good.
Thank you.
And the necklace.
We get a separate bag first so we don't scratch it up. You know? You don't got a separate bag?
The watch.
I'm a girl. I know my jewelry, but like, if like I have a ring that my parents gave to me and a necklace, I wouldn't care that much, and that has like more sentimental value than actual value to me personally. So like, this guy's like acting like such a fucking freak over it because he knows it's a lot of money.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, but also don't scratch up my shit, bitch.
Can you, here's the problem, right? We made an exception for you to make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you're recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's gonna happen now? All this is going with you to the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No, take your shoes off.
Oh.
Take your shoes off.
He's like, no, please, papi, no.
Take your socks off. Alright. Hey, call the sergeant, 10-207, somebody picking this up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
Dude, really, bro? You guys really gotta make that, dude? Like, I'm...
Really, bro? You guys are doing your job and shit? Oh, God. Dude, this is so amazing to watch. This is amazing.
What are your stance? How are your stance?
More.
More. All right.
No, this is so humiliating. Okay, then don't fuck up, idiot.
Ending mileage 15031.5. It's all right, everything's going to the UK.
Yeah, no, he gonna sit though.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Even better, yeah.
Rough too. Was that rough? I don't know. I don't watch that many cop videos. Hey, hey!
Okay, come.
This is a beautiful sight. This is beautiful. This is the taxpayers' money at work right now. Yeah, he's a little peepo in jail. He's like, what? No. This is beautiful. Oh, look at his little fucking face!
We actually been very nice. Making an exception for him.
W Copper. W Coppers.
I'll be fun.
I'm trying to be very nice with you. You wasn't even gonna wait. But now, since you want to do all this...
Dude, he's yelling at him like a dad because nobody's ever yelled at him before, bro. Dude, that's so based. I love these cops. These cops are awesome. They're awesome.
I explained that.
He explained it multiple times, man.
Yeah, he's never had a dad to tell him no. Nobody's ever told him no.
Hey, delete the video, yes? Nah.
No, we can't do that.
No, it's cool because everything is cool. Can you?
No, we can't. No, we can't.
For him to go on his phone and delete it.
No.
I love this. This is my taxpayer dollars at work. I love this.
I know where you're coming from, but okay, man, I'm good. The resistance is one of them.
How was I resisting?
Possibly potential.
What do you mean you were standing in the middle of the road and the cops kept telling you to move? How is that not resisting? No, officer, I just was waiting, guys. Can I delete evidence? Yeah, exactly.
Possession.
What?
Possibly possession.
What's that mean?
Possession of substance. Narcotics.
Narcotics.
Understand that? Yes.
Even after realizing the full impact of his actions, Jack's desperate attempt to apologize only becomes another display of his vanity.
Where is your dignity, bro? Oh, yeah, I fucked up. Ooh. Now you apologize.
But then when I leave, I just get it.
Yeah, they'll give it back. Yeah,
I'm sorry, guys.
I just thought it might be a process after.
No. They give it to you when you get released. Yeah.
No, when I would get out.
Huh?
No, when I would get out.
Hopefully tomorrow, man, but probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No,
I'll try to help you, man.
I get it, bro. Let me out. I can't be in this cage no more, guys. Please. This is so uncomfy. Please.
Ultimately, Jack Doherty was charged with felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release.
Of course he did.
Even uploading footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing that
weed is illegal in certain states. For those that are Europeans, it depends on the state that you live in. It's certain places allow you to have a low enough gram where you don't get charged. Depending on how much you are, they can implicate you on being a seller. If you have a small enough dose, that means that you're just using it for personal use. It just depends on case by case. Like, I just literally don't know. Like, it just depends. You'd have to look it up.
The camera
yeah,
was
sometimes
still
it's
running.
completely
In a
legal,
later
sometimes it's
interview
not.
with TMZ, Jack described
Florida's
the
more
arrest as
strict.
the worst day of his life, claiming he was stuck in a small cell for 5 hours before being moved to a larger holding room for another 10 hours. He even warned others to stay away from jail while still managing to put his entitlement on full display. It now seems like Jack is using the experience to create even more police-related content for his channel, continuing to profit off the incident, at least until another group of officers decides to
Well, he's clearly not profiting enough because he still has to rent jewelry to make himself look like a badass.
the line and take him in again.
Oh my god.
Whether you're on patrol,
Broke
on
boy.
the couch,
He's
or
a
in an
cringe
interrogation
lord.
room wondering where it all went wrong, look your best with gear from CodeBlueCam.com. Hoodies,
W
tees,
merch
mugs,
plug.
hats.
W.
We've got it all.
It's amazing. We've watched these guys before. I actually asked for permission probably like 2 years ago to watch one of these guys' videos because I thought it was so funny. W Code Blue Cam, awesome. Like, amazing that they got access to this. Yeah, they make great content. Where is it? One of their more popular videos. Which one was it? Gosh, there's just so many good ones. I remember it was like out in the field and this woman was like freaking the fuck out. God, they have so many videos. It's great. I love body cam videos. I do. It's fun. It's a great time. Seeing my taxpayer dollars at work makes me feel better. So many carrot crashes. Yeah, the carrot crashes are so good. Oh my god. The airport crash out. I don't know if it's this channel, but there's a couple of other ones. They're so funny. Like people getting blasted drunk before an airplane and then trying to board, which is like fucking illegal, right? Like you can't be inebriated when you board a plane. And then they crash the fuck out and freak out. Like that happens all the time. Should we do body cam Tuesdays? Way, like a dedicated day for like watching a long one? Like a long, like maybe 30-40 minute one? That would be a good idea. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Body cam Tuesday, body cam Thursday, body cam Monday. Which one sounds best? Body cam Sunday? Cop slop? Oh, I love cop slop. Cop slop. Cop slop Sunday! Body cam Tuesday. Okay, I'll write it down. It's written down in my little brain, okay? Okay, that was great. This is a great video. W good coppers. Are you in the US? With so what state? I'd rather not say. I'm in the US. We have 3D Thursday? Yeah, but we can like have 3D Thursday with fucking watching stuff. The state of undress? No, the state of duress. I'm under great duress. Yeah. Okay. Chat, I think it is about time. I need to put my pork ribs in the oven. Ooh. That'll be so great. Oh, they're gonna be so fucking yummy. Alright, let's raid someone. What's this? Let's go say hi. Okay. Alright, let's go say hi to Cerber. She's playing Subnautica. Very cute. She's a nice lady. She's a nice little bow 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 bow. She kind of gives me like bow 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 vibes. Little Fuwa Mocha vibes. Very cute. I like her. Go check her out. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the subbies and biddies that I might have missed. I appreciate it so very much. If I missed your dono, it doesn't mean I hate you or anything like that. It's just I'm trying to entertain. Bunch of cheesers. You know what it is? You know how it is? I appreciate you guys so very much. Please take care of yourself. Don't be a sneezing, stupid mess like me. Brush your teeth. Eat red meat. And don't get bitten by ticks that may cause you to become allergic